Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? What's up, guys? How's everyone feeling today? Oh yeah, I'm fine, man. Thanks. Good morning. Morning, guys. How y'all doing? Uh, it's good to see you all. Yeah, pickle back on the menu. All right. A couple things I want to cover right off the bat. One, I landed like an hour and a half ago. So expect me to be basically useless mentally today. um, but I'll do my best. Um, Good morning, morning, digital good time. What's up, everybody? Yeah, everything's fine. I got pretty much everything sorted that I needed to. Had some issues because the weekend came up, but go to bed for 5 hours and come back in the afternoon. Nah, I don't want to miss the morning today. Actually, I'm pretty stoked on the price action I expect. Um, so just so you know, for all of you guys that are in the Dillionaires like membership, first of all, there will be a live stream this Saturday, like the members only live stream. Um, and then additionally in the Scanners Discord, I've been posting like my stock picks for the day. I don't know if you guys are seeing those or not. If you're a Dillionaire and you still don't know how to get into the private Discord, I put the instructions in the announcements and I'll try to repost them at some point today. But if you just scroll back through the announcements, they're in there. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Charity. Digital good time. I see all you guys in here. If you guys can get a like down, that helps us out first thing in the morning. Just get seen. It's really appreciated. So some things I wanted to go over. So we had a big gap up. I think the EU markets are closed for a holiday, in fact, which is incorrect over my live charting. But we had a big gap up this morning, right at like pre-market open, testing 180, and we've been pretty erratic ever since, actually. Like, these patterns are weird as hell, but the volume's really low, so we'll see how that goes. But I expect we could gap back up and test 180 like first thing in the morning. Pentecostal, yeah. I just found out that they were closed. Was it one share? I mean, it could have been. It says volume one, but I don't buy it. Like, that might be volume one on like NASDAQ, but maybe it was. I don't know. I guess maybe just like an order came in and there was a share for sale at 180, but it's still a gap up either way. Crypto buy in front. We could, yeah. So we may see a lot of liquidity from the crypto sell-offs over the weekend come like flowing back in, but currently Bitcoin's rebounding. So we'll see. My like future projection on Bitcoin is I think it's gonna hit like near 20,000. Um, so we'll see how that plays out over time. But I don't think that we're done with this like Wyckoff distribution pattern. Like, I think we could see like a spike here, um, and then I think we're gonna just fall off, like down into the 20,000 range over here. But like I expect this massive sell off over the weekend. We're gonna see some of that liquidity either flow into like the SPY, or we might see some flow into GME today. Salty crypto investors, yeah, possibly. Was it the $5 rise at 4 a.m. on one volume? I think it was like probably there was like a block trade, but we're only seeing one volume on like the NASDAQ data, right? Because remember, WeBull, uh, like in pre-market just tracks NASDAQ data. So I'm sure there was other like shares sold behind the scenes that caused that. But it could have just been like one share was at like a 180 bid overnight, and then just someone bought like at market, and that was the only share for sale. That can happen. Is the stream dead? I don't know. Why would the stream be dead, Victor? That's silly. I know there's some issues with Reddit today. Stream's laggy. Is it? I have no idea why. Everything looks good on my end. Let me just double check my internet. Yeah, it looks good over here, guys. So, let me know if that keeps up. Still choppy. Yeah, YouTube's been having a lot of problems lately. Yeah, if you're having a lot of issues, just lower the quality. Like drop it to like 720 or 480. Yeah, so I kind of talked about SPCE over in the private Discord, Mr. Diggs, if you want to check that out. Life. No, I mean, it's just like people buying the dip on Bitcoin, you know? Uh, this is common when crypto dumps, like the next day for it to like come back up a bit. Yeah, so yeah, I figured there's more going on behind the scenes on that candle. Thanks, Big Dillionaire. Glad to have you guys back. The stream kept buffering. Okay. Yeah, no lag. Okay. All right, yeah, YouTube might be experiencing some issues today. Reddit's having some issues today. So, everyone be prepared for that. I'm going to get I think I forgot to start the stream audio in the Discord. Hey guys, sorry about that. For those of you waiting in the Discord, I just forgot to start the audio again. We're trading at 176.79 in the pre-market, just above view up. Delete and use Safari. Okay, cool. All clear. I found a few locations for all clear. Oh, Jesus. My Google Assistant just attacked me. Yeah, a lot of shares borrowed this morning. I think only 45,000 left available. What's up, J-Dubs? Was that massive volume candle? QD doesn't have that for today. Are you talking about it at 4 a.m., Daniel? Cool. Smooth silk at 1080. That's weird. Well, I mean, I'm streaming in 1080, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Plenter, what's up, man? It's okay. I'll see you later. Dead cat bounce. What's a dead cat bounce? The stream's not the only thing that's having some jet lag. Pick daddy and in your non-financial opinion, what price level do you think the government might step in and slow this thing? This is the only cornered short where retail has won in my mind. I mean, retail investors won on VW also. I I don't predict the government coming in under like some ridiculous number. It's really like in their best interest to stay the hell out of it for as long as they can. Can you turn off slow mode for now? Yeah, I could probably shut it off. There's not that many people in here right now. Give me 1 second. No, that's not what I wanted. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. I'll just drop it. That way I don't have to like wait for it to reload the whole thing. So if I turn it off, I have to reload the stream. So I dropped it down to like 15 seconds. So everyone should be able to talk at like a very reasonable pace. The What's your team each on Friday that shows the chart? No talking, no comms, nothing. Good to have you back. That sounds super fucking boring, man. Yeah, the Dans are always here. Max Payne's sitting at 165 this week. That's good to know. So we're $10 above it so far. I mean, that's gonna change, Medved. But like Wednesday, we'll have a new figure on where Max Payne is. Because like a lot of people haven't bought options for this week. Sell these. Whoever it was, one of you that signed up for WeBull over the weekend. I don't know who because it doesn't tell me, but I got another Kraft Heinz and then like a bunch of CX. Yeah, everything worked out, man. Thank you guys all for the good wishes. I really appreciate it. It's still 15 seconds. It's because I don't want to like reset the stream to turn it off completely because people were already having like issues with lag and stuff. Let's get you the family. Yep, everything's good. I got pretty much all the business I need to take care of taken care of. I think the rest of it I can handle from here. Is there a Max Payne calculator somewhere, or how to calculate? There's a website. I don't remember the name of it. That just shows it to you. It's like Wall Street. It's like a Wall Street bets website. You sound like I feel. I mean, I'm just like, I'm kind of tired. I slept a little bit on the plane, but the chick next to me was snoring really loud and her head was flopping all over the place, and that was annoying. I'm expecting Sendo. How do you think the week will go in regards to the price since the crypto crash? So I'm kind of expecting. I mean, if you look at my DD from yesterday that I got kind of written up real quick. Mind you, I had to do it on my cell phones, or like, well, partially on my cell phone and partially on a hotel computer. So it's kind of a mess, but uh I expect we're gonna go up today or tomorrow. If we're gonna continue the pattern that's been forming over the last couple weeks. CM, good to see you, man. Where are the Dans? We've been studying our MOASS magic. Good to know, Seymour Thick Pickles. Nina, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire. I really appreciate that. That's super awesome. Uh, thank you. I hope you enjoy like the private stream and the private Discord. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you all so much for all the memberships. It helps out a lot. But if you can't, don't feel bad. Watch an ad, drop a like, subscribe, whatever. It all helps. Spirit Airlines? I didn't fly Spirit Airlines, dude. I don't hate myself that much. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna try to shoot out like a video DD. Maybe I don't know if I really need to do a video DD this week. I might. I want to start doing like a wrap up video every day, but my video editing skills are hot garbage. Thanks, Iraq. Wrap. Just like go over kind of like what happened with the stock every day, or like other stuff that happened around the market that we missed because we're just staring at GME. Andrew, thanks, man. Yeah, I think so. Like YouTube Premium gives me money for all like 6 people that have it. I don't know how it works, but I see it. I see it like on the monetization page. I saw on Google that Pickle's house was busier than normal. Perish. Secure, good to see you, brother. How much did Warden ELI 5 get for his shillings, or was he just as impressed as we are? I don't know what happened with Warden, man. He's like this earlier this week and this weekend, he was like carrying on about some stuff that didn't seem to have a lot of like support and fact. It's like no evidence to back the theory he was like touting. Which is kind of unlike him. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. Most people have no ads ever. After MOASS, I'll buy YouTube Premium. I'll buy it after I pay for WinRAR. You see IRX drop below 0? No. IRX tank? Ah. That's not right. That's odd. But it didn't drop below 0, but it's low. It's down to like 30 cents. The bond market's looking real weird right now. Like 20-year treasury bonds, I think, are like teetering. The SPY's been consolidating weird on its like moving average. If we go out, it's like here, you see some like a lot of chop along its moving average, with possible dip below like the 2 dips. So you have a double bottom here. That could fail, and it could come back down below the 200 MA again. But maybe it won't. We might see some stableness in the SPY this week because of like more liquidity coming into the market. Mushrooms will really do that to you. I'll admit I'm getting tired of closing that little window every time I open YouTube, but I do it in solidarity for the rest of the people that also don't want to buy YouTube Premium. The S&P yield, earning yield. Yeah, the earning yield dropped below 0. Is that what you're talking about with the like the IRX? When it was detected by hedge fund aliens. Can't wait to donate to Infran View. Okay, thanks, Justin. Option plays. Yeah, so actually, on GME, I don't know how much money I have in this account because I transferred some out. But let me see. I got like a little bit of buying power. We'll see. I'm looking probably to pick something up like near open. Hopefully we don't spike too hard, because otherwise, like, I won't be able to get one on this account. But yeah, I'm looking to my options plan is, since I'm looking for a continuation of this pattern this week. So like this is the last 3 weeks. We've had this like consistent. Oh wait, did I draw these on the daily? I might draw these on the daily. Okay, so we've kind of had this consistent trend for like the last couple weeks, and I'm expecting that we're gonna do it again. And so I kind of want to try to get an option here and then possibly move out of it here if we move above 190. So that's my current plan. We'll see how that plays out. Yeah, I love the new black charts. I immediately updated it. So WeBull released like a new version of their software this morning, and I'm liking it a lot. Haven't seen barcoding in the AM in a while. I mean, it barcodes in the AM all the time. This is like, I mean, this isn't necessarily indicative of anything. I think it did it in the last, like, trading. Yeah, see, it did it there, did it back there. It usually, it's just low, like, super low volume. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, since last week, like, bond yields are way down. I kind of go over it in my DD from yesterday, but yeah, it's the bond market is not looking good. That's what I guess that's what Pimco gets for shorting GameStop. No, I'm just kidding. I doubt those are tied, but Bill Gross had like short positions on GameStop. Embry has major calls on TBT. He has puts on TBT, I believe, or TLT, and he has calls on TTT. Michael, TTT is this one. This is the like 3x leveraged 20-year treasury. I actually kind of want to get some calls on this, if I can find some that I think are lucrative. I have a couple that I picked up Friday on my other account, but my internet was so bad, I was having like a really hard time trading anything, like just getting an order to fill. Okay, YouTube Music. Yeah, I know a lot of people use that. Ad blocker, some other is way better than YouTube Premium. Probably. I mean, it's hard to get ad blocker on mobile though, like a working one. Morning, Eddie. We don't spike too hard. Praise you up. Make sure WeBull didn't reset the lending shares options. I mean, I don't know how they could. I have a cash account, but I'll check. That's not, I don't think that's really part of, I don't think that's on here. That's like on the website where you'd find that. Say what? Thank you for posting. Yeah, so if anybody wants to look at this week's DD, like for like what I'm looking for this week, Zakir posted the link for it. I will actually add that to the down below. Oh God, that's awful. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna throw the link up for the DD in the description for you guys, if anybody wants to check it out. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's a bit shorter this week because I didn't really have like all the stuff I needed with me, and I had to use the like WeBull web app, which I'm not a big fan of. All right, so I added that to the description for you guys if anybody wants to check it out. Safe place for cash after MOASS. It's good to see you guys. Thank you so much. T plus 21 and T plus 35 are crossing this week with T plus 872. I don't know. We'll see. I think opening is going to be pretty exciting. Opening bell when the market opens. I mean, I could probably figure out how to do that, Hal Jordan. But not right now. YouTube fans is great for mobile. If you want ads. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Voight. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back for not going anywhere for a while. Yeah, I can see crypto diving in. I mean, they just pulled a bunch of liquidity out, so I don't know how big of a surge that'll be. No, not a new mic, just super tired. Sarek. But thank you. I'm glad my voice is 30% more radio DJ. It's just like a little deep today, and I don't have a lot of energy. When's T plus bag day? I mean, I don't have a problem with the idea of like T plus and FTDs. I just hate that like all the DD on it makes no sense. Go ASMR for the bell open. I'll think about it. I know you guys have missed it. Oh, the ASMR is gonna be super on point. Thanks, BW. Pickle soup today. I don't know about that. I was just like, like a 3-hour time change, and then like just irritating people on my flight. What did you eat for food while you were away? I had some like Mexican food. It was pretty good. I think I ate some burgers. I had some like pretty awful fast food. Dang. I did it. I did the ding. Did nobody like the ding? Is market open a catalyst? No, not necessarily. Might be a catalyst for them to use all those shares they borrowed. What was the count on those? 400,000? $600K. Dear Lord. All right, well, that could be fun. I mean, maybe they're expecting a like crypto FOMO. I had a neck pillow, but it just sucked. And then someone stole it from me at the airport. I mean, this isn't either exciting or good. As a matter of fact. Hold on, I gotta turn this on. This is driving me nuts. Where's VWAP? Oh, okay, VWAP's turned on. Got scared there for a second. SPY's doing good. Ooh. Lag. Okay, SPY's running pretty hard. So, ooh. God, Tesla options are always so overpriced. Hmm. Interesting. So we're having a pretty tasty dip session here. That's the questions coming from an ape. Do we need a gamma squeeze to moon? No, we don't need a gamma squeeze to moon, but we need a catalyst. A gamma squeeze is just a catalyst. Puts on neck pillow. Why people are pushing to buy options to make that push, otherwise we won't moon? No. I mean, options on GME can just be really profitable because the implied volatility just spikes super fast. I don't think anyone's like pushing hard to buy GME options. But long whales prefer it because they're leveraged positions. So like funds and larger investors, they like to have more leverage because then they make more money. And if like gamma ramps get set up, it's from long whales. It's not like retail setting up a gamma ramp. It costs like millions and millions of dollars to do that. Oh dude, my plane was completely full. But the airline I was on required like your vaccination card, so I guess that's better, but people are like faking those. Or maybe they couldn't. I think they had like a CDC registry like thing that you had to like show your card to. I think you're fake. Thanks, Luigi. I think you're fake. From options premium by Napoleon market close. I mean, so like market makers are delta neutral, Muhammad. And so if the price stays at max pain, that is how they are the entity that profits the most from that sideways like price action. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you guys think I'm a real person. That means it's working. We haven't been doing masks for 6 months. Jesus. We're 215K right now, volume. I'm sorry to hear that, Zanbex. People are gobbling the dip. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a dip, but the price went down a little bit. Looks like we're getting a nice turnaround. The market's still climbing up. It's still looking good. So, ooh. So I think we're going to test 180, personally. This would be the time that I would want to buy options if I was buying them. God, they're so pricey. Hold on, I gotta buy some on my other account real fast. Okay. All right, cool. It's 160 right now. Max Payne's 160 right now. Here's the simulation we're in. I mean, AMC and GME might just be like running up because the market's running up. But it looks good. So I picked up 6 200 strike and 1 205. Question 3, dude. So they're seeing Jimmy first 20 more. Others say AMC 500K. Other meme stock holders say same thing with their face. We're all stocks related. Who's gonna pay? AMC's never gonna hit 500K, dude. GME could hit 10 million. It's, depends on certain factors. Thank you, Secure. Morning, Rob. What strike price? I bought 201. I bought 6 200 strike for this Friday and 1 205. Family stuff went okay, Sahib. It's not a big pickle. It's just zoomed in. It's all camera tricks, Daniel Taylor. What is the OCC rule that goes into effect after market close? I'm not sure which one's going into effect today. If someone can find that out for me, I'll like go over it. I have not been on top of like super stonk this weekend or like what's going on with the regulation changes. Some of them can be catalysts, but not all of them are. Some of them are just like rules about like reporting and stuff. Yeah, sometimes stocks run really hard right before they crash. Like the market will run really hard right before it crashes. It just becomes like super volatile is kind of what happens. looks like we're testing 180 right out of the gate. So I'd like to see us push through 180. We did close above max pain the last 2 weeks, actually. So I think by a greater margin each time. I think last week we closed above by like $6, and the week before it was like above by $1. Yeah, Wanda sold all their AMC shares. I heard about that. But we'll see what happens with that. Someone might buy them, right? AMC will hit 10 million. That's cute. Man, do you have any thoughts on the big bank CEO meetings that are happening this week? Apparently, they haven't been done since the '08 crisis. No, because I don't know why they're meeting, right? What's this doing? Damn, it came down. I knew it. Tesla's not doing the things I expected. Everything's kind of just running the same because the market's rocketing. Maybe that's the big bang. Yeah, so I don't really know. I mean something bad's happening. It's like pretty obvious. Like there's a lot of indicators right now in the market between like the bonds, crypto, and like the S&P and Dow. That like something's going wrong, but it's hard to say what. There's some issues with the repo market as well. Yeah, 190.01, here we come. No, we got to see if we can hold this test. Like, we need to hit like 184 to confirm, and we're looking like volume's getting a little drippy, so we might stay on 180. The sell walls are pretty strong. They're at like 200, like the little like price checks are at like 200 shares and 100 shares. So they're ready for whatever we're going to throw at them. And they'll also probably short the top of this if the buy side like fails the breakthrough. So I might actually sell this call sooner. Spy's still running. Let's see. We'll see how it plays out. It doesn't really hurt the hedgies, Peter. It hurts the market makers. I mean, it hurts the hedgies too, right? If they're like put side. Okay. Hold on. Good morning, Santos. Missed you guys too. Too many treasury bills have a negative value right now. Yeah. You bring up your options on the graph on WeBull. I click the options button. And there they are. Are you talking about down here at the bottom? That's just like whatever order that I was looking at last. Yep, everything's good with me. I checked IRX already. I know, it's like way the hell down. How much of the crypto dope do you think was due to GME? I don't know. None? Who's to say? I doubt it has all that much to do with GameStop. So how is your 205 called green when the price isn't 205? So the implied volatility picks up, which increases the value of the premium of the option. My 200 calls are up like 150 each right now also. But I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna hold it. Got about 300 in EE series bonds sitting around. Want to go crash the market together? I'm glad to have all you guys back. This is awesome. 10 tillion. I googled whale pigeons and it brought me to the stream. The whale pigeons are not showing themselves right now. No, we failed the test of 180, but we did get it like right away, as I predicted. So that's cool. I'm gonna let Reddit know. We're almost at 500,000 volume. I mean, if our volume can keep up for a little while, we could test again. I just hope we don't fall into like that pattern where like our volume just dies. Volume is at, what's the volume at? 485,000. All right, cool. Colden Fortenberry. I'm glad to hear that, man. Jacob, you can't make people do the things you want. Sometimes it's hard to get people to listen. Boy, that VIX scandal. It's the VIX spiking. Interesting. Ah, yes. The SPY looking unstable again. I don't know if like anything that happened in the crypto market is directly related to GameStop. There's a lot of other things happening in the market right now. Like there's trillions and trillions of other dollars and millions of other, or like hundreds of thousands of other companies. Like it's not necessarily all about GameStop. The market could crash or disable value. Possibly. Oh god, not safe for work. I got 2 down thumbs today already? That's kind of low. Usually I've pissed more people off by now. What do you think of Warden's prediction? He was under the impression the price would fall to 140 range today and tomorrow. I think he's wrong. Liquidity. Wheels are going to crash half an hour. Pickle is a shill. I'm not a shill. Damn, Dan's. She will hit 10 million. I do. I mean, I do think it's possible, Matthew. I do think it's possible for GME to hit 10 million. I don't think that's out of, like, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of people left getting that kind of money for their shares. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe. Don't ever underestimate cult-like mentalities. Yeah, I think we're gonna move past 180. I think we're gonna see tests at 190 this week, personally. Some dude, you down thumbed me, bro? That's not cool. Barely dip it. Pre-market. Building a big bull flag. Well, that's what I think is gonna happen this week. So I think we're gonna just like this pattern that's been forming. I think we're just gonna like form another one of these. Of like, if you go back in my DDs, I talked about this a long time ago. How I think that we're just gonna keep like ascending. Like this is the first stage of the MOASS, is we just continue this like upward trend. And they become worse and worse at keeping it from happening. And eventually, people are going to go, oh my God, look at GameStop. It's up like 30% in the last week. And then people are going to start FOMOing in. Wins 69 for 20 million. Purchase call options on GMA. I don't really, I mean, I have long call options, Dr. K, but like most of my options for GameStop, like the ones I like purchase like weekly to like just make profits, those are like those are weeklies. So they expire, like I usually buy them early in the week and then sell them by like at I try to sell them at latest on Wednesday. I'm gonna rehypothecate some likes for the stream. All right, this is looking pretty good. We've got like decent volume today. Did Jimmy was safe from a market crash? I don't know. It's hard to say. Like the negative beta doesn't protect us. The diamond handing does. I mean, I think the entities that own like large percentages of GME wouldn't sell, like Vanguard and stuff. Like even if there's a market crash, like I don't think Vanguard's gonna go under, or BlackRock. But I could see like smaller entities, but also then like the like if there's a market crash, the shorts kind of need to cover because they'll have to get out of the position. Also, they'll get margin called if they're like on hand capital drops too low. Four shares this morning. Awesome. Crypto guys FOMO, fake news. I don't know. I'm sure some liquidity from crypto crashing will pass over here. Just vis-a-vis Reddit. Oh, ow. Draw pickles, manipulate the stock. I don't need to. It's going up all on its own. Perish. You sell GameStop, thought it was buy and hodl shares. I sell call options. If you don't understand how those work, Go learn about it, Luigi. Hodl or hodl? I said hodl. Try and double down. Gee, let me get my money back. Maybe. No. He's talking about you, Luigi. God. So many more people on Super Stonk are just acting like anti-intellectual, like, ignoramuses right now. People are like, oh my god, you buy call options on GME? Tomato? I don't say tomato, Jonathan. And then I've got to, like, explain to people what a call option is. They're just, like, all looking for, like, witches to hunt. And they're so afraid of having their, like, psychology broken. It's very odd. I don't know what's going on with it. I understand, but, like, too much of that, and, like, new people are just gonna think, like, everyone over there is insane. What's up, James? Yeah, dude, we have, like, a full jar of pickles right here. This is a very nice upward channel. I'm happy. I hope it continues. I'm gonna learn even harder. Do that. Okay, we're not insane. Shirts are losing their grip on the proverbial rope. I mean, yeah, but I also just think, like, the rehypothecation of short shares has become inflationary, and, like, their short shares don't do much anymore. Like, they just doubled the volume in short sold from like on this candle, and the price is just the same. Or share sold. So it wasn't one individual share, Dan. I don't care if Luigi asks questions. I mean, that's what the channel's here for. Kenny, get the mayo ready. Hey, Walker. So much their continued attempts to dilute out of the same effective price. Dare I say the effect is diluted? Yeah. I'm not gonna kick him for not liking my view of things. I'd much rather inform him than just, like, kick someone. Okay, man. See you later. Lugui? How do you plead? I didn't say we're hitting 200 today. If shorting power is diluted by inflation, is our buying power also diluted? Technically, except for bid-ask spread, Dan. So the bid-ask spread, which is currently at like $1, means that because the bid is getting hit more than the ask, the like when someone buys a share, the price increases more than when someone sells one. And so that's like, even though the stock is becoming overall, the float is becoming diluted, the bid ask spread, because so many shares are sold short comparatively to the shares bought long, means that every share bought long increases the price by more. My former boss wants to speak to you. Okay, well, no, I'm not talking to your boss, Justin. How long do you think the new GPUs are out of stock after MOASS? Forever. Bullish, dude. The dude Intente, super bullish. Yeah, I know all the Dans are here. I've already spoken to the Dans. We have a treaty. I'm trying to find counter theses. I have only come up with small guys can't win, brick mortar nonsense. There is no argument, not even fundamentals. It's really hard to find like a solid bear case on GME. Besides, it's just kind of boring right now. Some hedges, if some hedges are mainly short in the market, wouldn't a crash help provide them liquidity? Not necessarily. They also have long positions. They're hedge funds. So if the stocks move dramatically in either direction, it can like hurt them. Sarah, if you guys are quitting your jobs, me and Secure are not responsible for your smooth-brained actions. I don't mind if you ask questions, Mohammed. Can you give price updates a bit more often? Oh yeah, sure, no problem. We're trading at 180, 139 currently. I think we're coming back down to 180, maybe for a bounce. We're kind of in an ascending channel right now. Sorry about that, guys listening in. You rock and bring me Zen. Thanks, man. I'm not aware of the Dan Rising over the weekend. I just completely ignored it. That's the best way to handle a revolt or like an attempted coup, is you just pretend like it's not happening. Wind Moon someday. It's all about just waiting for it. That's all we really have to do. Just wait. The like winning part is already over. I probably set his live chat ablaze and left. Dude, yeah, now he's got to explain like I wish I could watch the stream today as like him and Trey Trades try to explain how AMC's largest shareholder selling all of their shares is a good thing. But you told us to. Is this Reddit share worthy? Just reminding you so you don't forget. Is what? I'll think about the hydrating. Thank you, pumpkin scented beer farts. Breaking below that 179 resistance now. Like and subscribe to your channel. Chelsea, like, dude, that's awesome. AMC supporters only 600 million shares before we own the float. Squeeze coming, boys. The shares are already absorbed. They're absorbed by what? Retail? Or just shorts covering? Oh, Cornub. Well, it doesn't matter if, like, they had to sell off or not. It's the fact that they did. $105K shares returned. Our volume's, like, pretty decent today. Like, the gap on the shorts in AMC is really small. Like, AMC is, like, they shorted at, like, $5, and then the price was, like, $9 forever, right? So it's only a $4 loss. The issue with GME is they shorted at $3, and the price is $181 now. So it's like, that's like a lot more to cover, right? Yeah, I know. I saw stuff about it, but it's just like, I mean, AMC can just do, like, it can, I'm not saying you guys won't make, you know, 20 bucks a share or whatever. Just don't don't like expect to get like $100,000 a share out of that stock. The float's too big. It's like, historically, if you look at companies with like large float sizes, they don't squeeze really. Yeah, everything's good, man. I'm half offended with people misspelling espresso. They're just doing it to like trigger me. Hey, dude, Adam Aaron said apes once. It's definitely not manipulation. Update this. I don't think I'd be able to stand listening. I don't think, is Morden streaming today? I don't care. I'm kind of over it. After like what I read on his Discord over the weekend, like my opinions are starting to shift. He's I don't know if he's just like trying too hard to get like favor back or what's going on there, but I mean, he was like, "Oh, we're gonna open and dump hard down to 140." We do not speak its name. He's just like another streamer. That's not a big deal. It's just becoming like more drama than it's worth talking about. But yeah, I don't think I don't think his predictions are accurate. I also don't think they're based in fact, which I find irritating because normally in the past he has been, or the technical analysis done has been tied to, like, you know, what you can see in the charts, not wild speculation. But I guess, like, yeah. No, I know that, Walker. It's like the things he's done since that, right? Like if he just left it at like a childish reaction and like taken the hit and moved on and kept doing what he did, that'd be great. But like instead he's going the route of like trying to pick up, like, I don't know, bigger viewership or more support by like kind of trying to like tie things in to like the more speculative stuff on Super Stonk. So some big institutional whales won't do the proxy voting, and thus, like, he has like a revelation every day. Is there a possibility big institutional whales won't do the proxy voting, and thus we won't bypass over 100,000 votes? There's a possibility, although I think retail might, like, there's a potential that retail owns a greater amount of the float than, you know, we think. We may own 100% of the float. Like, I don't think that's out of the question. Detective Dan. We don't talk about the short ladder in here. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too, Quaker. He's using the YouTube smash the like formula. Oh, that reminds me. If you guys like the channel, do that. And if you'd like to subscribe, you can do that as well. And lastly, if you want to support the channel, there's a donation link down below. And there's memberships and super chat and lots of ways to spend money. Those are dope. Thanks. Verge. Retail. Hold on, small position. Liked and sub. Big pimpin'. Thanks, Caleb. Beautiful segue there, bud. Right? What if we're ambivalent about the channel? I don't know. Subscribe so you can like get more information and reaffirm an opinion or affirm an opinion. Be a dumb question, but does the efficacy of shorting go down as the float gets owned? It's close to 7 against shape, barely making it down. Yeah, I think it's actually the efficacy goes down because there's so many shorts. Kind of like a currency, Sagavin. No, you guys are great with the likes and stuff. I really appreciate it. It helps like more people find the channel, like the Luigi guy who got all pissed. But you know, for every 5 people like him, one stays and learns stuff, and that's cool. It could be a Head and Shoulders, but I think it might just still be like an ascending channel. We'll see. We'll see if we drop a low resistance, then that would like confirm it. A bunch of breaks to the downside. There's the balancer with all the pickles to the moon. What if Luigi was really Neil? I don't know. Luigi was DFB in disguise. What are options? Why are you trading them? Don't trade options on my stock. The way I look at it is if I can make $3,000 on options a week, that's $6,000 the shorts are out, right? What are all your WeBull settings? Asking for a friend. I think everything's just like the generic settings. I don't have any special settings on WeBull. I draw lines and stuff, but I have some like hotkeys for active trade, which I haven't used in a long time. I quite like the security. I thought it was buy and hold. It was about options. He was just straight up disappointed. I don't understand that. Like, I've bought and I've held fucking longer than like anybody in that subreddit practically. If I want to trade some options, I can trade some options. It's my risk. I don't need any more shares. I have plenty of those. You can't get TTM squeeze on WeBull, Tatzel. You have to use what is it? Trading View. Like WeBull has a lot of indicators, but TTM squeeze is pretty obscure. That's why it's like kind of hard to find. And like Trading View allows you to code indicators, and so like people add them. Tangy Bits, thank you as always for streaming, engaging with today to the best of your ability. Though you are tired. Also, thanks to Secure for keeping chat clean. Thank you, Tangy, for the donation. And everybody, give a big shout out to Secure for just keeping everything in here civilized. My job goes down by $10. Currently $1,500 more. I'm done. That's awesome, Zach. Hey, good to see you again, Benjamin. Case Koala. The idea is not to just trade farther much. I mean, they can make a lot if you're buying like $800 strike options every week and just like feeding them premiums. But I mean, I would say like 80% of my like weeklies on GME I make a profit on. And so like I'm up on my weeklies right now. Like $1,200. And then if I take that $1,200 profit and use it to buy more GameStop, right? Like just shares, then the shorts are out double that amount, like double, right? Like the market makers are out 1,200, and then the shorts are out however many shares of GME I buy. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those. I've seen like 20K upvote threads where like, guys, the only thing you need to know about the stock market is how to buy and hold. That kind of scares me though, because like when the time comes, like nobody's gonna know how to like execute orders properly. They're not gonna know how to like trade in volatility. Like if all you've ever done is one time buy stock on your like brokerage app, like how are you gonna know how to use that effectively moving into like the MOASS? I don't have a problem with like the buy and hold. It's just like, but it doesn't end there. There's much more to it than that. So when is this whole market gonna crash and stuff? I don't know. We'll see. It's running hot right now, like real hot. Came for the pickle, stayed for the security. Do you have any tips on how to live a happy life? Just do things you're passionate about, man. I'm passionate about making money, and that keeps me pretty happy. The majority of smart people on GME are those that lurk. Possibly, yeah. I, but I don't know. I have a lot of people that comment. They're like the vast majority of people that comment are super cool and they're there to learn and like they want to know more, you know. And then, I get like 5 people that are just like, this doesn't make sense. You're a shill. Stop working for the hedge funds. How can we best support you? Just hang out, like the channel, subscribe. That's all. Any good vids on how to trade during volatility? Not a lot, Brandon. Actually, I wrote a DD on it that you can check out over on the video DD channel. My exit DD, and then in my other like DD video, I go over kind of like market orders and how to use them and their like pros and cons. Both of those are very good things to know. The best way to learn is to paper trade highly volatile stocks. So you don't lose any real money, but you can get experience, you know, watching them and learning how they move. If you draw triangles, please. Where? I don't see one. I mean, I can just draw a triangle. There you go. If you're looking for like a triangle-shaped indicator, there currently is not one. There's a trend line, which is right here. Oh, that's awful. I'm just going to use the WeBull one. Yeah, we could consolidate on 180 for a bit. Bullish. Can you draw a circle while you're at it, please? No, I don't want to. Crowd erupts. Worst ever. uh, yeah, watching ads helps. That's always cool. I mean, you guys just hang out here. Like you don't have to do anything crazy. There's like memberships if you guys want those. Why is this not considered a pennant? You're only seeing a pennant because there's a resistance line there. It could be. But technically the run up like would have to like so because of this it's not. That negates the pennant, not pennant. If this had just run like straight, right? Like that, like one line, then it would be a pennant. It is like a little bit. It's just not very accurately formed. You are a new celebrity streamer we need to give money to. I mean, it helps. Don't get me wrong. It's very hard for me to do what I normally do while doing this. Where does Zakir get his own Ko-Fi? We're gonna do some merch for Zakir soon. We're gonna get like some t-shirts going for him. And then Zakir is gonna receive some of those proceeds as a thank you. If he's into that. Tross a pickle rocket. shares to expand the war if AMC falls sharply since early this month. There's no kicking the can down the road, Cornub. There's just inevitable bankruptcy. It's over. The short interest is gone. They covered. Their largest shareholder sold out. The company made an extra $550 million, most of which they're probably going to pay themselves after the next shareholders meeting. In my opinion, what we're seeing happen every few days or so with 48 cable expects 10 hour on the same time. No, Lupo. I mean, it's just people buying in midday. It could be like sometimes it's actually them covering the shorts they borrowed in the morning. So like if they short in the morning, right? Although this tactic's becoming less and less effective as time goes on. But like basically every morning, almost without fail, they come in here and they short the price on open, right? And then like around noon when the volume's really low, they buy them back for the next day. And what that does is it like brings us down in the morning and then like we climb up and then it keeps us kind of just like that for the day. But the more they do it, the more it like kind of dips us like less low. And then like, so this is like day one, and then day two, day three. So it's becoming less and less effective, essentially. Can you do your streams in a hot tub? I've been asked repeatedly. I'll think about it. It's very hard to do financial streaming from a hot tub, though. Any thoughts on the upcoming earnings? For GME? I mean, they might be better. They're still not going to be super great. I'm sure their e-commerce is doing better. What's up, Wolf Pirate Cowboy? Glad to be back, man. Although, very tired. AMC's express the current price of GME. No, definitely not. Make sure you have a secure checkout. Just shares return on Friday due to option expiry. Yeah, that's correct. 150K back on iBorrow. Why bother, Cornub? Also, do you know like what their debt looks like, dude? It's insurmountable. So now you've just that's just like gonna make me get into AMC things. It's just like bag holder mentality, dude. It's like, oh, it'll be perfect someday. It's not a perfect pennant, Kylo Dan. Do you find it as weird as I do that people... No, not at all. I have a certain je ne sais quoi that people find irresistible. So it makes total sense that people want to watch me stream stocks from a hot tub. Yeah, it's starting to feel different. I've been telling you guys that it's gonna feel different for weeks. Dan Matthews. CPS today. The chart with MOASS. Yeah, AMC will see some like FOMO from like people who think that, well, for people who can't afford to buy GME. Time to run ads again. If you guys want me to run an ad, let me know. But normally I just do it like once when I get up. Can we opt out of the hot tub add-on? Absolutely not. If I get Epsom salts in the hot tub, then I'm truly pickling myself. Only my mother calls me. She probably calls you Daniel Matthews. It's when you're in trouble. Like you didn't eat your dinner. AMC isn't even a poor man's GME. That would be like COS. COS is a poor man's GME. Run the ad. Sweet bride sick. Alright, you guys can have an ad if you want one. There you go. Enjoy. Ad blocker, get wrecked. If on June 9th the amount of bonus that comes in is far less than we thought. Nothing, Robert. I don't know if they'll give us the vote count. I mean, Koss has issues with the family owning the shares and selling for profit. But the other thing is like they don't sell those shares like under $50. So there's a lot of room in between those two. The real problem with Koss is that you can't buy options on it. Are you direct routing your trades through IEX? Not on here. You can't. WeBull Tie Trader is an Apex broker. YouTube Advanced. All right, your ads are. That's fine. Premium members want to see ads too. Wow, am I that boring today? Everyone just wants ads. Rude. Why am I seeing it for fishnet stockings? I don't know, man. Probably all the hot tub talk. Do you trade in dark pools? Not to my knowledge. I mean, like, I don't have active access to dark pools, but I'm sure some of my trades have gone through them. Are you worried about Apex clearing? Not from, like, the sell side, really. I'm worried that, like, I wouldn't be able to buy more shares. It could break to the downside of Lupa. Oh, yeah. I have coffee. It's not doing much, but I have it. I feel like all the ads for my channel are just like, hey guys, for the low cost of $999, I'll teach you these 10 secrets of crypto trading, which is just cringy as hell. Just so you guys know, I don't support any financial products being, like, educational financial products being sold for money. Also, I only have 40 shares in WeBull. It's not like I have a lot over here. And for pretty much every other stock, like WeBull's just fine. The one simple trick hedge funds don't want you to know about. Well, that's all I need to do, though, right, Andrew? Is just delay tiredness. Maybe laugh was when I did watch Warden. There was an ad definitely attacking him. That's kind of funny. Who are they interviewing today, Mason? Dude, I have like not been on Super Stonk all weekend, so you guys are gonna have to fill me in because I was very busy and had awful internet. I like barely got my DD written, and then I had to like post it like 3 times. I had to rewrite it twice because the stupid hotel computer crashed. Henkin Ashi, big billionaire, is the type of candlestick I use. Trading at 180.94 for those of you listening in. Looks like we're breaking to the upside of this little tiny pennant at 1.12 million volume. I'm gonna update Reddit. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Lucy Commissar. Oh yeah, she's kind of interesting. Heineken Mochi. I mean, a little bit. Do you hold your weeklies at all? It depends on how much we run. Sometimes I don't. I like ideally like I'd get rid of them on Monday, but if Monday is not the right day, I mean like I got rid of some 200 calls already to cover my cost basis right here. So like I sold them like right there. I got rid of 3 200 Cs. So my cost basis is already covered. Now I'm just waiting to see if like if we test 190, I'll probably get rid of the rest. Like on the way up. At least that's my plan. Not financial advice. Don't play options if you don't understand them. And watching a YouTube video does not prepare you to play the options market. There's lots of ways to practice and lots of information to learn. Did you write a new DD this weekend? I follow you on Reddit, but didn't see if you did. Yeah, I did, Matt. How does TA hold up when the sentiment is that large? Players are manipulating the price. It's pinned to my profile. Any, like, my weekly DDs are always going to be pinned to my profile. I'm also going to, like, try to, like, condense some of them. Into, like, just one. Like, the important parts. Outside of the, like, weekly technical analysis. Because, like, going back and looking at technical analysis is kind of useless, but there's other information in those DDs, so I'm going to try to, like, compile those into, like, one big one. Like, with, like the short inflation hypothesis and possibly, like, market order execution and the exit strat into, like, just one DD, so it's easier to reference. Don't play options on TD on GB, or you're literally Satan, apparently. Nice early recovery from Tesla. Still 100 down per share, though. Medved. Yeah, Tesla's having, like, a hell of a day. But that's also because Bitcoin was running, but Bitcoin's starting to tank. So I'm thinking, like, Tesla's going to start to come down. Actually, can I pick up any 550s? Puts 550. Little pricey. Eh. Probably not. Not on this account. When did you buy in? Medved. Buy, sell, high, low, or whatever. I have 23 minutes of a pickle stream. I'm an options expert now. Highly unlikely. We're getting prison wine. But I like your confidence. Thank you, Secure. And remove that purple triangle line. I won't do it. Paper trading for the options market. Yes, keep recommending platforms we can use to practice. So, WeBull and Thinkorswim have really good paper trading. Those are the only ones I'm aware of that are, like, decent. Yeah, Hank and Ashi can be used in futures and forex. Actually, they're primarily used in other markets, like futures and forex and crypto. They're like a preferred candlestick in, like, higher volatility markets. Are you a non-financial advice fiduciary? I am not. B Markovich 49. I am not in any way a fiduciary. Thanks, Noah. Is this whole thing a bet on the hedge funds not covering their shorts? Just trying to learn. Essentially. Yeah, Chris. It's not so much a bet as in that it's, like, really obvious that they haven't covered their positions. And so it's more of, like, trying to force them to. My portfolio hopes you're wrong. Tesla is hard to time. Yeah, it's a very tricky stock. I traded Tesla for a long time, and it's gotten me a few. If you ever want to learn how not to trade Tesla, I can tell you about some YouTube channels. Like 12, I think Jamie will break them. We're already breaking to the upside. Plenta. Still looks like squeezed potato. Are you still carrying on about AMC? See, I don't even need to talk about AMC because Cornub's just in here shilling AMC to anybody who will listen. He's like, guys, but wait, I own some. Let me tell you how great this is. I'm just messing with you, dude. I know you have both. You have your own Discord channel, which I've noticed. You and Plenter just hanging out in the AMC Discord, talking AMC things. Thank you, Secure. Yeah, you guys, you can, like, you don't have to start an account or anything on WeBull. You can just, like, download it and paper trade with it. Wow, I need to slow chat down. It's getting a bit keep up. I shorted Tesla for 70,000 with 5x leverage. Jesus. When did you do this? Dude, AMC already squeezed. I'll hydrate in a minute. Buy silver, guys. Moving high for RSS is speculative TV out there. I don't know how. It looks like a little tiny bull trap, maybe. It looks like we're forming in another ascending channel. We'll see how that plays out. We could just like go this way now. Now that we've consolidated a little bit. Proof or ban? Proof or ban on what? On eToro virtual portfolio. Oh. well, thank God, Dan Matthews. So Wall Street silver billboard in Nashville this week. That's interesting. AMC is the enemy of GME. Saw a boomer on Facebook who bought Tesla at 600, paper handed at 563. Definitely not a stock. Yeah. I mean, like I've had options on Tesla that have scared the shit out of me. Like I bought one time. I was at like I think I was like 600 call, and the price dropped to like 525, and then went back up to like 675, like in the matter of like a week and a half. Trading at 182, guys. Then upward breakout from the pennant. Look, guys, you can just see the little. This is the little pennant breakout formation for GMA on the 1 minute. How do you switch to dark mode? Oh, bottom left corner settings, and then when you click that, you'll be able to see this page, and then you have 3 different theme colors. Oh, I feel like I've been doing the ASMR voice all day. There's no MOASS button. Ralpho Pinto. The stock market isn't for the faint of heart. It's not just meme stocks, man. There's no stock where you'll feel 100% fine all the time. GME number 2. Number 2 to what? It's definitely the number 1 stock. At least for me. Gather positions at 450. Probably. We could test 190 by 11, Scott. 200's like, we don't have the volume for 200. Not even close. Are we firmly over 180 now? No, like, sort of. I'd really, like, I won't consider us over 180 until we break 185. Or, like, test 185, right? Ugh. Testing 185 is a confirmation that, like, can be a confirmation that this is support. But, I mean, this is already proving to be support, right? Like, we tested it here, here, here. It was support every time, so. It looks pretty good that we're over 180. That sell wall that you see is 426 shares. 9K end of day. Oh yeah, if you've like joined the Dillionaire membership and you're having issues accessing the private Discord, let me know. And if you check the announcements, the instructions are in there, but if you can't find them, just message me and I'll try to take care of it like at the end of the stream for you. It's almost Fidelity Solo at 183. And just for anybody that wasn't in here earlier, that is a member, either of the Long Johnsons or the Dillionaires, the like one-on-one, like members only stream will be happening this Saturday at noon. And I'll write an announcement over on the thing to remind people. There's a chance I put 75% of my AMC on a limit sell, 1330. Do you love me now? I already loved you, Chachi. I think AMC is going to test like 14 bucks or at least 13.50 right now. Maybe. Yeah, maybe not. JB's looking good though. Slow mode not affect subscribers. Yeah, it doesn't unless I turn both on, but I don't have like enough members for me to have to like slow mode them as well. Also, I only have like 15-second slow mode on, so it's not really affecting anybody. You're doing OnlyFans? I don't know. Maybe. No, I'm not. I don't have an OnlyFans. I'm gonna buy some Jimmy. Cool. Elitism. Oh, Moonwen. Don't do the sads. Why are you lying about the MOASS button? Ooh. There's a sell wall. 5,000 shares at 183. It looks like somebody doesn't want us to cross that price point. Can you exempt from slow mode? I mean, currently, if you're a member, you're not on slow mode. But if I get too many members, then I have to slow mode both, right? It's a bold claim with no proof. What's a bold claim? Oh, I see. My average is 184, so love. Awesome, man. Coming to pick you up. He's hiding it to keep the YouTube big bucks coming in. Oh, AP. There's no YouTube big bucks. There's YouTube bucks, but they're not big. This one call is more profitable than my entire day on YouTube at this point. YouTube profits greater than MOASS confirmed. Yeah, all those big pennies, man. No, the YouTube profits are like okay, but it's not like I'm like some like 100K subscriber streamer. Kenny is scared. VWAP's already crossed 180. Anyone know why Roblox is doing so well? I don't know. What's Roblox doing? It's not doing like so well. It's doing okay. It's up like $6 today. 6%. It's doing all right. It's having a good week. Man, that sell wall is big. We found the Mayo sell wall. Yeah, it's 185. They don't want us to hit 185. I wonder why. Let's take a look at the options. Puts. Not a lot of open interest for puts. Calls. What's in the money? Oh, 200's big. 200's kind of big. A lot of open interest on the 160 as well. Interesting. 250's okay. People keep buying like 370s, which is, I guess 370 is not awful, but it's kind of just a waste of money. Secure. Thank you so much for dropping all those links, man. I appreciate it. How can a stock have more trading volume than its available float? Because trading volume is just like buy, sell, right? Like, because for every share bought, one has to be sold, and vice versa. And if you buy one share and also sell one share, that's 2 volume. So it adds up quite fast. My WeBull was looking at Jared, thinking it was Jimmy. I was like, what the fuckery is this? What's that software you're using, Brandon? It's called WeBull. If you want to check it out, there's a link down below. It's got some like cool paper trading tools. It's easy to get options on, and it is got some excellent visual charting, which I'm a big fan of. You have kids, I do, and all their friends bug their parents for Robux and game purchases, design their own games and stuff. No, I would never let my child play that game. I also wouldn't let my child use social media, because that's probably a bad idea. Can just play IV at 370 calls. Yeah, but you need a lot of like movement for the IV on those to spike. Like this. Oh, there went the sell wall. Goodbye, sell wall. Trading at 184.60 now. For those of you listening in. Also, hello Cardi V WAP. What's up? Dan Matthews. It's WeBull. BULL. There's a link for it in the description. I feel like Dan Matthews knows this. He's been in here a lot. This isn't his first time hanging out. Yeah, we busted right through the wall. Is this the MOASS? I don't know. We'll find out. 184.69. Yeah, all the billionaires who own the social media companies don't let their children use them. Think about that. Would it be worth it doing a show? I don't actually do anything to set it up, though. That's the thing. Like, everyone's like, oh my God, how do you set up your WeBull? But I don't. This is just the stock, like, downloadable program. I have, like, pretty much everything set to default. The option chain spaz. There's some open interest at 200, like a lot of open interest at 200. There's a little bit up to that, but not much. And then there's like some open interest at 250. YouTube profits broke the sell wall. Unlikely. Can someone tell me what WeBull? What do you mean what WeBull? It's the it's not the web app, it's the software. You have to download it from their website. So the link is down below. You can use that to get on their website and then download their PC software or Mac software or whatever. How big is that volume candle? Holy. It's 110,000. There's a wall at 185, but it's only 500 shares. Squee. I know, he's just being irritating. I know what you're up to, Dan Matthews. Given hedging of that $200 call start, OI starts the closer we get. Yeah, the closer you get to it, the more it'll be hedged. And then, I mean, they don't expect people to exercise, so I don't think they ever fully hedge them. But I think, like, they'll peak, their hedging will, like, peak at, like, 210, 220. I guess they would try to keep hedging if the stock ran really high, but we'll see. Down below, you say? Yeah, in the description. Oh, okay. So just create an account, but I don't think you have to deposit money to create an account. Like, it's free. That's just like signing up with your email. If you had to guess, where do you think the lowest margin call price is? Hit the MOASS button. I'll think about it. Wait, we have to wait. It's not time, and there is no button. Lowest price that we could see a margin call, I think like 350. Around 350. You could see maybe something come in. I think my range is somewhere between like 350 to like 7, what was it? Like 785. Like somewhere in this range, I think, is where the margin calls will start. You got it, dude. Brandon. Crypto FOMO. They could, yeah. Small metal Scotland is called a WeBull. Yeah, that's accurate. That was the worst. There is no button denial ever. Thanks, Ferriger. Strawberry dragon fruit. You know it. I thought the threshold for margin call has lowered a lot more over time. Not necessarily. You don't know the agreements, right? The lender agreements. They're like independently negotiated based on whoever the borrower is. So there's no way to know that the margin requirement would drop. That's kind of speculative. Price is the same, but I have a couple candles in red on this rise. Yeah, so it's just a different type of candlestick you're using, that's all. So like if I switch to like standard candlesticks, you'll see the same thing I do. Like that. But I use Henken Ashi candles, which I'm pretty sure are available on TradingView. Thank you so much, Bart. Yeah, my family's doing great. Thank you guys so much for the concern. Everything's all right. Specifically. So I did some math a while back. Also, I think that had to do a lot with their like. So 350 is based mostly on like how hard they shorted it back in March, like that massive like bull trap that they committed to. And then 785 because back in January it's like double the price point where we started to see the most action back in January. So I figure if like at the time I did the math, I figured if like 50% of their position was GME or like their margin was GME, then they had to stop the price getting higher than like 350, then the margin call is probably just like double that. Right? We got dropped hard when we hit 350, not 250. Colden. It was 350. That was back here. Yeah, we hit like almost exactly 350 before they dropped it. So release information regarding the account. I'm not sure if today's the day they can release information, Dan. Maybe I think Korean like the Hong Kong brokers just started like giving out the voting, so they may be waiting for like all of the retail to bit. Bull trap is 450. No, I think they might have used them already. Pumpkin. Some of these questions may be better asked of me tomorrow, as my brain is super fizzled today. Wasn't it 348? No, we hit 351, 40 something. Aaron. Really changed my y-axis back to dollars instead of percent. I don't know what you've done, man. If it gets too weird, just go to default and like reset everything to default and try again. 550k shares, bro, this morning. I heard 550, I heard 600, and I heard 450. So I'm not sure what the actual number was because I didn't look. I mean, like, I expected them to borrow a bunch today. So they borrowed down to like 45K available shares, but I don't know what they started at. Blake Espresso Fund. Thank you so much, Blake. I appreciate that. As always, the donations are super, super appreciated, guys. Helps me keep doing this. But if you haven't, drop a like and a subscribe. That also helps the channel out a ton. And thank you so much, Blake. Ha ha, Plenter. Got a referral link for Google. I do not, Matt Barnard. Maybe I should put one down there. Can you say happy birthday to me? It's in September, but you might not be streaming then. No, that's ridiculous. Rocket ship drawing when? We'll see. Secure posting the borrow stuff. So anybody who wants to check the borrow rates can take a look at that. I'm actually going to make use of his link there and see what they've done. So it looks like they borrowed 505,000 this morning, and 150 or 105,000 of those have been returned. That's also not Fidelity, though. How to make my WeBull black man? Bottom left corner brings up the menu. It's so hard buying puts on Roblox, though. This is what I was betting against FOMO. Well, usually you let FOMO run and then you get puts, duck. If you expect like FOMO to come in on a stock, you don't want to get the puts right away, right? You want to let the stock run and then get puts when you think it's like reached its peak. Usually Tangy Bits has all the active trader pro info. Right, that 4K sell wall was moved. It got bought like quick, and it was 5,500. So the 5,500 sell wall just got demolished on this like 110K candle. But there's a 1350 up, which is kind of inconsequential. Not too much sell pressure overall, but it looks like the buying's still coming in. Trading at 188. WeBull, I hate milk cows. Doge stars abound. This will be getting started. Short interest goes higher. Over the 188 wall. I don't think that's a wall, man. Trade said something about dark pools being turned off today. I don't know if that's correct or not. I know NYSE said they were going to shut down dark pools, but then there was like no further information about it after people were like, no, you can't do that. Affiliate soon. Can you explain when you use different time intervals on WeBull? For example, 1, 5, 4. So I use 1 for day trading, right? 1 minute. I use 5 to confirm trends. So like if I see a trend on 1, I'll use 5 to confirm it, right? And then 4 hour I use for like long term over like a year, like over like the year to date period. And then I'll use daily for like a better view of that. Like if I need to be like if I need to look further back for indicators. And that's usually about the only ones I use. Oh, gross. Something's happened here. Hold on. My axis is not set to logarithmic. There we go. Slower test of 1.9 and shooting straight up and being rejected. Well, yeah, a slower test is actually like slightly better. Although if we just blow through it, that's insane, right? Did we? Yeah, we did find out what was behind 180, and that's currently 186.67. What's the benefit to log? So logarithmic is better for viewing stocks that have had a lot of volatility in the time frame you're looking at, because it more accurately portrays the technical indicators you're looking for. Could they just be hoarding the borrowed shares for the future and not be using them? No, that doesn't make sense. There's no reason not to use them. You'd want them to they would want to use them like immediately upon borrowing them. You don't ever want like assets sitting, right? Because that whole like save up a bunch of short share things, like that's not how they would do it. They would just use synthetic shorts and like a ton of them to try to bring the price down. If But I don't think they can really do that anymore. Thanks for always explaining so concisely. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that, guys. Yeah, if you guys want to donate to help the channel out, there is a donation link down below, and that's a huge help. If you want to get like a question or something answered, and I'm kind of behind on chat, which I'm usually not, but we have super chat, and we also have like memberships, and you get some like sweet emojis or like private live streams every weekend where I kind of like dive into things that aren't necessarily GME, you know, but more just related to the stock market at large. Why is SPY running? Are they using their crypto gains to run the market up? We don't know, Matthew. SPY's running because the SPY was down. Yeah, the conversion attacks are, well, yeah, or you can just call them short attacks, but yeah, they're very expensive. They're not cheap, and they're like kind of a last ditch effort. They've really only done them to us 3 times. Um, they did effectively only once, but there's really 3 of them. There's this one, which was like these days were sold like 60% short. There's this one, and I think it was this last one they tried. This one wasn't. This one was some selling and some also just like market downturn at the time. That was like the tech correction. But this one here, and here were like short attacks, and yeah, they're very expensive, and they've been basically unsuccessful. Even this one like didn't get the price to the level they needed it, right? Like for them to cover, they needed the price to be like down here in like the $10 range, and they just never were successful to that with that. Just be worried, need some consolidation. Do we? I don't know. I feel like we've had plenty of consolidation. GME was actually here. If I go back to the daily, the GME sale was like, actually, I think this was the GME sale. This was a short attack. This is a short attack, and this is a short attack. They did short this, like they know when stocks are being bought up, right? Like they're aware of the company selling stocks to the market. James O, thank you so much for the membership, man. Welcome to the Long Johnsons. May your Johnsons forever be long. Well, thank you so much for the support, bro. AMC about to test 14. Cool. I said it could hit it. Will it pass it? Absolutely not. 54,000 sell wall at $14. Jesus. Now the shorts are just trying to like make their money back if they covered. Well, they did cover, right? Because the short interest is way down. How do you know to make that distinction between the two sell-offs? Well, partially technical analysis, right? And then partially like we know when they completed it, and like we know the date they completed on and the date they started. Brandon. And then also you can go back and look at the short interest for those dates, and you can see where the short interest, like the daily traded short interest, increases. Draw a juicy wedge triangle on the daily for GME. So lower triangle line from 48 now. Triangle line from 43. Points to tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. Am I hidden? I don't know. What triangle? On the daily? We already did the wedges. I don't think there's like a wedge here. Like, where are you drawing it? Like, are you trying to draw it like that? You're not drawing, like, it's not drawing into consolidation when you do that, though. Like, if you're trying to draw them like that. Like, this is an ascending channel. Like, so, if there was a wedge, it ended back here. See? And then the ascending channel of the breakout began. We had a wedge, like, a while back, but maybe you missed that. Yeah, we're forming the next bull flag. I told everybody exactly what would happen, and then everyone acts shocked when the things I say come true. Just presume I already know what's going to happen to the stock before it happens. I can see the future with my very tired eyes. Shocked. Win MOASS. Where do you think the margin call level is? Ian, I said 350 to 780 was the math I did in the past. I have it written down somewhere, actually, like in one of my like notebooks, but I can't remember the exact math I did. But it was based in something, but that's where I ended up. Warden's bull flag thesis. You know what, AP? Blow it out your ass, all right? It's my thesis. I made it up. It's my pattern. This is the opposite of the short staircase. It's the long escalator. What did Warden say? We'd be trading at 140 today? So he was only off by 40 bucks. 46 bucks, right? Not bad. It's accurate within, 50% of the price of the stock. Price at 150, should I buy the dip? Price at 170, should I buy the dip? Price at 185, should I buy the dip? I should be the damn Pickle Stonk idol. I'm just going to create my own subreddit called Pickle Stonk. And anytime somebody posts a DD that cites another DD, I'll just delete it. I know you do, AP. That's why you're in here every day. Has there been a week where I've been entirely wrong? I don't think so. I think I've been pretty right. At this point, my like accuracy rate has got to be like in the 80 to 90% range. And then people are like, your TA is useless. Useless TA, you don't know what you're talking about. Buy and hodl. Don't tell me about the stock markets. I don't want to know. Oh, dude. My percentages beat Kramer all the time. It's hard to unwind your short position when you're at a 5,000% loss, though. If you notice me in your chat most days, I'm noticing you right now, Scott Smith. I've seen you in here before, I think. It's getting to be like a lot of people, to be fair. I mean, we're at like 1,000 viewers now. It was a lot easier to keep track when it was like 500. I know the people that have been here all along and talk a lot. Should we sell our calls, Gherkin? I told you I want to test 190. Although I don't like the top of this. This is looking a little weak. We got 190.01 right here. You're special just like everyone else, Aaron. I see you. Are we best friends? Yes, Brookdip. We're all best friends. This group is all about friendship and inclusion. I'm Gherkinit's fave, so you can all back off. Yeah, you've been in here a long time. You're okay, guys. I already wrote it down. I write down the week's predictions in advance every Sunday and give you guys all the information. Oh, I was actually wrong the week they announced the share sale. That whole week, I just like totally screwed me up. Because I didn't know they'd sold them yet, obviously. Try that. HF must cover 26 million shares at the end of the day. So when MOASS begins, would you consider yourself streaming or just verbalizing what's happened, but not participating in live chat? It's really not the chat or anything that's preventing me from doing that. It's just like the number of brokerages I have, Jacob. Scott Smith, thank you so much for becoming a Cornishon, man. Enjoy your new emojis. Spam them in chat. Go nuts. Go ape. Ha. Mr. Pickle, what's your OnlyFans? Do margin calls happen if the price hits a threshold, or is it only if it's over at end of day, at end of week? Price threshold, West M. It doesn't have to be end of day or end of week. Usually like the end of like the closing price will trigger it or can trigger it, but it can be intraday as well. Fighter of the night, man. Ah. Who the fuck are the Dans? Don't start them, man. If you find out who the Dans are, it's too late. I don't have a single penny to become a billionaire. I'm too busy trying to become a billionaire. Bailey, we've loved having you here since the beginning. Don't worry about it. You don't have to be a member. You don't have to, donate. You don't have to do any of those things to show your support. Just being in here, dropping a like and a subscribe is nice. But I like hanging out with you guys. Don't worry about that kind of stuff. I understand that like it's not for everyone. For the people that can do it, it's greatly appreciated, and I thank you guys so much. For those of you that can't, don't ever feel obligated or feel bad that you can't. Just hang out. Hang out and learn, and then one day you'll be moneyed, full of monies too. That's nice. Dude, I'm gonna make a Dan only club, and I'm gonna charge $150 for it. How come we trust AMC SI numbers but not GME ones? I mean, the AMC SI numbers are probably accurate because they have no reason to lie. But yeah, I mean, that's really simple. They have a like, there's like motive for them to lie about GME. There's really not any motive for them to lie about AMC. Pickle likes to be paid in lame jokes. Hey girl, can I get MOASS? Are you full of monies? Not as much as I'd like to be. I have some monies, but not a lot. I'm not rich. Working on it. Resistance at 184, 185 support now. We're looking okay. I mean, if we can hold 185, right? Like if we can hold this and move up. I still want to test 190 though. Maybe I should update Reddit. I haven't been over there in a second. We're doing a bit of a consolidate. And fee. Cool. Save. Boom. All right. Ban the Dans before it's too late. They're being okay. Oh, they'd rather take the, like, they'd rather, you know what they'd rather get, Jack Morton, is more collateral. All the collateral they can get. Because if you're, giving out short shares to people who desperately need them and then taking their cash in return to hold, and they default on your, essentially defaulting on your loan agreement, you got to keep all their collateral, right? It's like a pawn shop. Maybe that makes more sense for people. Like they'll buy anything off you, right? Because they just get to keep it. They'll loan you money, short shares, whatever you want. Infinite Dans and Infinite Ricks. Gherkin Pickle Rick. I found the simulation. S&P about to hit 420. Yeah, it's running pretty hard. Looking good. Market crash in T minus 11. Absolutely, Jack. Collateral, it's call everything. Yeah. Can they loan me more GME? I mean, yeah, but then you have it on margin, so that's risky. You don't want to have GME on margin if the MOASS happens. 50k more shares borrowed. I don't know if that's what they're doing, Jacob. There's no definitive link between crypto and GameStop. Except maybe some like Reddit crypto holders are gonna FOMO in today because they want to get one back at the hedge funds. Damn, Nathaniel Slam Animal is on another land deal. What? What are you saying, Daniel Rock? Found the emojis. Nice. Who wants some hot mayonnaise? What do with the green to red graphs? Why? Why is everyone so obsessed with the order book? Are you happy now? The Pickle Financial lore is getting confusing. Dan Revolution, Secrets of the VLOP. When is the Netflix adaptation? We don't know. I'm not popular enough. They're gonna, like, any documentary you see about GameStop is just gonna be like Andrew Mo Money and Matt Kors talking about GameStop. I've already shouted out the Dans 1,000 times. Dan Matthews. Smiling just because. Stop yawning. I'll try. Oh, and somebody, as a frequent lurker, thank you for the daily TA. I'm glad to hear your family's doing all right. Thank you so much for the support, both of you guys. I'll try to keep my yawning to a minimum. It's hard though. I've been up for many hours. I was on an 8-hour flight this morning, 3 hours before I got on the stream, and I have not slept really during that whole time. I noticed some questions while you were updating Reddit about attempting to calculate volume during the squeeze to attempt to time the peak. Can you explain why this won't work? So the charts, all the data that you get in your charting software will probably be like behind when you're reaching the peak, like during the squeeze. A lot of this data is going to be like inaccurate, which is annoying as retail traders to like know that like the number we see on the screen isn't actually the number being traded. And that's why it's much better to just like watch the candlesticks play out, follow the exit strat that I lay down, or, you know, make your own based on the information I've given out. But you guys should be able to get something together in that regard, and you know, educate yourselves on orders and how they work, the pros and cons of each order type. All of this is laid out extensively in my video due diligences, and even more extensively on the written ones pinned to my Reddit profile. You can find the link for that down below, or I'm sure Zakir will post it in chat. People obsessed with the order book are day traders looking for sell walls to sell right before the walls. I don't think so, Spaz. Like, there's no real good, like, we haven't had like a good day trading opportunity since like back here. This might have been some sell-off, actually. Thank you for the donation, Jason. Appreciate it, man. But even then, Andrew just probably credit people writing the content. Probably not. CJ Johnson, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire, bro. I appreciate that. If you want to know how to access the Reddit private Discord, there's The instructions are in the announcements channel. If you can't find them, just DM me on Reddit and I'll get you a link to that. Video catalog with your DD correct. Yeah, there's a video catalog with all my DD. You can watch through those. And then on my Reddit profile, I have, which is linked in the description, I have all those DDs, like the text versions, posted or pinned to my profile. So it's like the top 5 links on my profile. Aardvark, thank you so much for upgrading to the Long Johnsons, man. I'll see you in the private stream on Saturday. I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. If you can't support the channel or donate money, I totally understand. But if you can, drop a like and a subscription. It helps out a lot as well. And quit jobs. I'm sure this channel would be more popular if there was more ASMR. There's enough. The amount of ASMR I do is the perfect amount. Maybe increase slow mode. You're getting far behind. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to turn up the slow mode a bit, guys. Sorry, I know everyone hates it. But I do want to, like, get to everyone's questions, because I do think they're important. Alright. If you were to run a Pickle Financial AMA, who should we get for you? I'd rather get interviewed by you guys than, like, some Reddit mod. I wouldn't mind having a talk with Dave Lauer. He seems interesting. Or that attorney guy. Actually, you know who? I want to talk to that guy who, like, came on with Adobit and just, like, explained to us a bunch of shit we already knew. Like, hey guys, this is how voting works. The greater number of votes wins, and then that's confirmed in a democratic system. Thanks, Chris. Most of the messages are from members. I can slow them down too if they start to get crazy. There's just not that many members. I feel like most of the chat is from, like, everyday peoples. From the non-members, because they greatly outnumber the members. I'm done with you today. The members are trying to become the 1%. Praise you up. Can you slow me down specifically? Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate that. Members are very dignified. I don't know about that. Costelosaurus, thank you so much for becoming a Long Johnson, man. I appreciate it. T plus 20, T plus 35, correct? Correct. At what time should we see the movement in price? Well, I don't want to assume that either of those theories are correct. That's all. Paradoxical. I know you're not tech support, but can you show me how to do the logarithmic candles? I've tried their help and Google both for a walkthrough. So you go to candlesticks, and then you go to Henkin Ashi, and then if you want your chart and log, on the top right corner of the chart is like a little icon, like a little thing, and you click that and go to chart settings, And then in chart settings, you go to axis and you change the axis to logarithmic from linear. What's the correlation between hyperinflation and GME? Well, hyperinflation could occur if GME hit like obscene price targets. So like if the price of GME hits like $10 million, there could be some hyperinflation issues, as like the Fed would have to print a lot of money to continue the squeeze after the DTCC was bankrupted. CJ, I know you were a Dillionaire sub, bro. I thanked you so much for that. That was huge. Are we gonna have some membership FOMO right now? Oh, you got it. Dang. Charlie H, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire, man. I appreciate it, guys. I hope you caught the messages earlier about getting into the private Discord. If not, check out the Discord. There's information in the announcements. If you scroll back a bit, that will help you get into the private Discord channels. For the rest of you, there are still other Discord channels. It's not all private. I put it all into AMC. For all of the members, remember. Oh, thank you so much, Secure. We'll 2 data on MOASS. I got a question for Daniel Taylor Shill of TDA. Well, ask it. Don't just say you have a question. Ask the question, Dickle Dan. Remember, guys, as always, don't be a dickle. Thanks for the donation, man. The super chat. What does the green vertical line mean in the order book graph? It means nothing. Scott Smith. The order book is absolutely useless in WeBull because it only tracks NASDAQ. It doesn't track any of the other like order things. Man, I'm tired. It only tracks NASDAQ, so it doesn't track like any of the dark pools or IEX or any of that. Alt F4 if you want a free AMC share. Come on, man. Like, I've never played League of Legends. Hey guys, how do you do this? Alt F4. Just transfer TDA from another brokerage to said brokerage. How long does it usually take? They already took them from my first brokerage. Usually like a few days, but you can get in touch. So if they're already out of your original brokerage, get in touch with your new one. Get in touch with the new one and be like, hey, you know, when are my shares going to show up? And they should have some information on that for you. Besides buying and holding GME, what's the second best way to deal with hyperinflation? You can be short the treasury bonds. Real estate usually can beat inflation. As long as you get in after inflation starts. Martin Weiss, thank you so much for becoming a Cornishon man. I appreciate that, guys. Can you do a live stream from a dark pool? That'd be funny. Been a lurker, listen almost every day. Love the bluntness and knowledge. Enough emotional stuff. Win Moon. Thanks, man. I appreciate the membership, dude. It's good to hear from you. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are lurkers, talk. If you have questions, ask them. We're always, even if they're silly or you think they are, I'm always happy to like help out whoever I can. 185 support right now. Let's step at a time. You called? Yeah, we know you're not a lurker, Planter. It's looking like 185 is almost the new floor. I don't know about that. Let's not go so far as calling it the new floor, but it's holding. 180 looks like pretty solid support for the intraday, but it's not like an established trend, right? Like the other times, like recently that we've been over. Let me look at the 1 hour. Like the other times we've been over 180, it hasn't held for long. So in recent history. So yeah, let's wait till like it confirms a little bit more. Like I said, little run up, little consolidation. We might run up again throughout the midday. Control Alt Delete just opens Task Manager, Sean and on. I was thinking about doing either 12 or 24 pumpkin scented beer farts. I'm not sure yet. Can you explain the effect the reverse repo market rate has on GME? None, as far as I know. I haven't really read a lot into that DD, but I feel like that is a much bigger deal than GameStop, if that's the case. Like the bonds and the overall market and like the repo market and crypto are all like much bigger things in like the scope of stuff than GameStop is. Like I know like a lot of our attention's focused on GameStop, but that it doesn't mean that everything that happens in the market has anything to do with this. Yeah, essentially, it's like asking what the price of oil, what effect the price of oil has on GME. None. I mean, actually, once they get like more into e-commerce and like if they're doing their own deliveries, it could affect them. I think oil prices affect Amazon a little bit, but not like enough for it to matter. Fed buying back cash. Banks are in need of cash. Yeah, but banks could be in need of cash for a lot of other reasons too. It's not just necessarily GameStop. If we say this current trend for 2 days, we may see some liquidations from failure to meet margin calls. Yeah, that's possible, Dan. 220 is a resistance. 220 can be a resistance. I think 200 is a resistance. And then from 200 to 250, the resistances in the past haven't proven to be very strong. Will you do day trading videos? Trying to get it before GME. Yeah, I will. Probably. I mean, I don't know. If I'm like super rich after MOASS, I might not day trade anymore, right? Because then I would have completed the cycle of trader to investor. But then maybe I'll do like investment stuff. I do like doing this. It does feel fulfilling, and so maybe I will continue to do it after MOASS. I don't know. I guess it's good to have a thing you do. Like when you're super wealthy, you don't trade because it's like why would you take the risk if you don't have to? After MOASS, can I be a mod? Absolutely, Daniel Taylor. But you have to pay me. You have to pay me the value of like several GME shares to ensure your mod position. I don't want to give you that much marketing power, you know? Moonwind, investment for growth, QQQ is kind of risky sometimes though, because when tech dumps, so does QQQ. SCHD is not a bad dividend stock, but there's a lot of other ones. There's REITs, which pay very well when you're filthy rich. There's index funds. There's mutual funds. All of these are much safer than trading the market. 3% on 3 was like 90K a year sitting around, guys. You don't need to risk it. Yeah. I mean, if you're making 3%, that's like a savings account, core nub. Like, that's like a long-term savings account. Like, you should be making like 8 to 12%, or you need to find a new financial advisor. But yeah, 8%, like 10% on 3 million is $300,000 a year. And that's like probably more than enough money for most people to live off of. Yeah, REITs have excellent dividends, but they have weird tax restrictions. Muni bonds, if you're super wealthy. Yeah, municipal bonds. Uh, Careful with those, though. Sometimes cities can go bankrupt. Um, so far on the price movement. No, we're just kind of a little bit sideways. Still trading at like 185-ish. 184.62. Sorry for the yawns, guys. Trying to manage my expectations and also my country savings accounts are sub 1%. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, but if obviously you're allowed in your country to trade the American markets. So that sounds infinitely better than your like a savings account in your country then. I mean, like Berk A is just like consistent, like 8% growth or something like that, 7 to 8%. And econ professor didn't know about crypto. I mean, they don't really need to know about crypto, right? Did you try other markets? If so, why they got rejected? Now I have doubts. So Ale, I did futures, I've done crypto. I tried Forex really briefly. I don't like Forex. Futures are fine. I mean, I just don't have like at the time I didn't have that much capital to work with, and uh it's pretty risky. Although there's like seasonal plays that are safer. And then commodities are cool. A lot of money in commodities. There's no timing in my yawns. I'm just tired. It looks like we're trending back down to view up. Our volume's kind of dried up. 2.57 million right now. Stop calling me burner, Fibs. It's just a hat. Like you're calling me the name of the sea. Like it's ridiculous. But could you have a post you could post fast when you think it's near the peak? I don't know. Probably not. I know everyone wants their like hand held through the peak, but I'm trying to teach you guys how to hold your own hand. Then you don't need me. That's the point. Like you teach the birds how to fly and then they leave the nest. Right? Daniel Taylor Mod Fee Fund. Securities portion of the fund. TDA is the best. Just beat Minesweeper expert. Congratulations, Charlie. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Congratulations on your Minesweeper winning new winning record. Keep any stock in RSI. It's at 30 right now. I like RSI. It's fine. It's just an oscillator, but like it's a good one. I use it when I'm day trading. I can turn it on. I don't think we have enough volume for RSI to matter too much, but it looks like we're gonna come back up. Your yawning is very infotaining. Industrials. There's a lot of like, I don't know. There's a lot of markets you can trade. A lot of them are very similar to stocks, right? Um, Crypto is a bit weird because the markets run 24 hours a day. Not a big fan of those. I've day traded crypto to like success, but I've also like had like just plays that should have worked out a lot of times, and that's why I stay away from that. I stay away from like futures and commodities just because like I'm not that rich. And then I trade stocks because they're all like, I don't know. I guess like my strategy works best there. What if I'm a chicken? Chickens can fly, Cicerone. Just so you know that. Pigeon whales will leave the coop together, brought to maturity through fermentation. Jerome Johnson. Hey, are you gonna live stream GME during the MOASS? Probably not, Dennis. There's a lot of complications that can arise from that. Oh, I said I'd hang out. Damn. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm sorry, guys. I said I'd hang out during like the FOMO stage, but once margin calls start happening, I have to go. I have like so many brokerages that I have to like try to log into, and then I'm not gonna be able to log into them, so I've got to keep like rotating between them and refreshing them to try to log in. And I can't do all that with like a quarter of my bandwidth being eaten up by a stream. Yeah, limit sells are good. Anonymous channel name. If hyperinflation becomes a thing, how do we fix it? Raising interest rates, Chris Howell, is usually how they fix hyperinflation. You use MACD when day trading? No. Sometimes I'll look at it as like as an indicator if I want to like swing a stock. So like if I'm looking like if I'm looking to like hold a stock for like a week or two, or like on options plays, sometimes I'll look at MACD. It's not my favorite indicator though. It's fine, but it's kind of trailing and a little like slow at that. I know how to use it, like I understand the way it works, but right now I think we were having like a crossover to the upside on it. Like an expansion. Yeah. So like continuing expansion. So like we'll probably see like we might even see like this tomorrow, like an even better day. And then even as high as like that before it starts to come back down again. But those can keep expanding, mind you. Like you can just keep getting bigger and bigger. But we waited quite a while for like a real breakout on the MACD. Oh man, volume's dead. Completely dead volume. What are your key metrics to watch during MOASS? OBV, RSI? Probably RSI. I don't know if I'd be using OBV. You can use it on the 1 minute. It works fine. Candlesticks primarily. I'm looking for specific pattern recognition to determine like exit points. You can use Bollinger Bands, which I might be doing as well. So I can line up like multiple indicators before making a decision. That could be useful. Oh man, I'm falling so far behind in the chat. Still. Have you been doing this, and how did you get your start to learn these deeper theories about trading? Brandon, I've been doing this for about 5 years. My background's in finance, and then trading, like I just read about. I mean, studied, watched YouTube videos, read forums, practiced a lot to learn, like test things and learn on my own what was good and what wasn't, what worked for me and what didn't, which is also like, that's kind of like the way you trade is also a little bit personal, you know. As you get better at it, you're going to want to like take aspects that you prefer and utilize those in a way that you feel comfortable with, and so it becomes very like customized. Read Warden's DD. Eh. Did he post a new one? I mean, I'll read it later. I don't like. I don't feel like that's something I need to realize right now. Which DD? Like the one he got like railroaded out of the subreddit for? Because I already read that. No, I was implying that's how you came to learn markets and trading. No, unfortunately not. Although some of the stuff he wrote wasn't like a bad introduction to certain things. And originally, you have an opinion on using parabolic SAR. I don't really use it, Aaron. You can. It's just most indicators can be grouped into like three categories, right? Like you have like moving averages, you have like momentum and or volatility indicators, and then you have like volume oscillators. And like pretty much everything is one of those. Have you ever seen more than 17 TTM indicators? No, I mean TTM squeeze isn't an indicator I use a lot, but I've never seen that many on it before. It's by far the most I've seen. I think the most I've actually ever seen was like eight, eight fire signals, and we're over double that. It's very odd. I also never see BBKC squeeze for that long. Like when the Keltner or when the Bollinger Bands come inside the Keltner channel and they start trading in the Keltner channel, that usually doesn't last very long before like there's a breakout, right? But this has been going on like quite some time. If you look further back on that, like on the BBKC squeeze, and you see the other ones that occurred on GME this year, the other points at which the BBKC was squeezing, like I can show you guys here. Hold on. I almost spilled my coffee. That would have sucked. So if we go here, oh wait, that's the wrong. Hold on. For some reason it doesn't want to work. Hold on, I'm trying to find the right window here for this. Nope. All right, there we go. Cool. So yeah, if you look at like our current, like, so the Keltner channel, like the Bollinger Bands entered the Keltner channels, like here in January. This was like a BBKC signal. This was a BBKC signal, and then this whole thing has been one, and it's gotten just absolutely ridiculous. Like, look at the size of this compared to previous ones. This is like last year's earnings over here, like last year's like shareholder meeting. I think this is when like Ryan Cohen bought in, or Michael Burry, and then, or maybe this was some other institutional investor. I forget who it was. This was Cohen. This was the run up in February, like end of February, beginning of March. And then look at this thing. Like, it's just like a nuclear bomb. Like, if you consider that, like, every time this happens, like, this amount of squeeze time affects the amount of upwards action after the output, right? So like this raised the price from here at like 100 up here to 350, right? And so right now we're at like 180 and just like ready to blow. It's kind of nuts. And this is the TTM indicates the direction that will go, which is up. So I hope that gives you guys like a little better understanding of like BBKC and what I'm looking for in it. I probably fell behind on chat there a little bit. If you guys have like a question, just ask it again. So you're saying we're going to the moon. Well, we might go further than the moon. Is it good or bad? I don't know. I don't like care how many members are on our super stock. Good, right? Like more people that know the better. Yeah, the BBKC is gigantic. Sophist. Decent wall at 188. I mean, not decent volume though. That's it's like 1800. Like we broke through that. Like that's just not much. The sell walls used to be like 10,000, 15,000, like 10K, 10 to 20K, right? Like 1,800 shares at, what is that, 188 is... 1830 times 188. It's only like $300,000. It's not a lot. Like retail can break through that. Allow me to ask what the current price. Oh, I have no idea, man. I don't use TD Ameritrade. You'd have to ask someone else in chat. Zero technical trading stance. One indicator to learn and pay attention to during MOASS. What would it be? Candlesticks, probably, Sahib. Maybe like... is there another one that I could like definitively say would be easy to use? RSI is pretty simple. Like if the RSI dips below median, you're probably looking at like a downtrend. But RSI is kind of erratic on like the 1 minute. Gherkinit equal pigeonwell sometimes. BBKC. Yes. What if folks say sell on the way down after the peak, which implies to me that demand will be exhausted and there's no reason for them to buy the shares on the way down. That's not true. Shares will be bought on the way up and the way down. I mean, I wouldn't sell, like I would sell in the peaks. There's not just one peak and then down, right? Like, that's not how it works. It goes up, right? And then it like peaks and it goes up and peaks and goes up and peaks and peaks and peaks and then peaks and then comes down and peaks. So like these are all potential positions to sell portions of whatever you hold, right? The issue is like if some people want to sell like 100% at once, and that's just bad. Like you don't want to sell 100% of your position. So at every like intercy, like every like triangle that forms, it breaks. So like this can like it'll come up and then it'll form that little like consolidation wedge, and then it'll either break down or break up, right? And like that is the best point to sell some shares. And then if it breaks up, you have more shares to sell at a higher level. If it breaks down, you'll wait for like another one to form. And then you'll sell, like, you'd want to move out at the end of that, right? And then that can break up or down, and say that breaks up, and then like another triangle forms. See what I mean? So it's like, you don't want to just like, oh, here's the end of the squeeze, let me try to like catch a falling knife. Like you can sell some shares there, but it's not ideal to have like a lot of your position left over at that point. Eric Murley, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire, man. I really appreciate the membership. Thank you all. That really helps me out so much. Okay, so I've been explaining a lot of stuff, and I know I'm missing questions. Yes, Bollinger Band, Keltner Channel are the two indicators used to determine a BBKC squeeze. Thank you, Zachary. I appreciate that. Did you see the fight? Yeah, we could see a fight for 190 for most of the week. I think so too, Walker. So I think we're gonna like form that bull flag that I talked about in my DD, which we've started to form, but I think it'll go higher. So like I think this is what I think like this week's action will look like, right? So I think we're gonna form this like bull flag, maybe testing 200, right? And then I think we're gonna like trend down, maybe all the way back to 180, right? And then next, like if this pattern continues, unless we get like FOMO or a catalyst, I think this is the pattern that will continue. And then the next Monday, when the options chain lets up, I think we'll move up and then back down, right? And then up. So I think that's just going to continue. Like that pattern is just going to continue forming. We've done it for like 3 weeks in a row now. Like, and the pattern's basically identical. Last week they had a bit more pressure because of that market downturn, so their shorting was more effective this week, but we still came out on the upside on Friday. So, and like ended the week above max pain as well. Are you still recommending selling after the plateau? I mean, so I wasn't ever recommending selling like 100% of your position after the plateau. If you want to know my exit strategy, check out the exit strategy DD. I do not want to spend, like, no offense PMC, it's not you. I just don't want to spend like all the time in the stream just talking about that one aspect. I've covered it really well previously, and you can go look at those videos or check out the write-ups that are pinned to my Discord profile. And that way you guys can get like a pretty good look at that and use that information to formulate your own plan. How is max pain determined? It's simply the median point between like put options and sell calls, puts, out of the money, over here, in the money, like more and more in the money. And then this point is max pain. T plus 420 is going to be hot. Could be. All right, we're up 5% on the day. I'm liking today. It's looking nice. This, not so much. This is annoying. We need more volume. Gherkinit, which TTM script and trading view do you recommend? I use TTM Squeeze and Momentum by Drekken. You can search that one. That's a good one. Good code. Yeah, and you have to look at it on the daily chart, by the way. Blackout TV. Even if you only have like 1 or 2 shares, you can split that up. That way you don't lose your whole position at one price point. What percentage increase on each flag? I'm not sure. They look like they have like a $10 range. I could do the math to figure out the percentage, but I haven't. Christopher Miranda. You would just look at the high and low of each week, and that would tell you. Because like each week's a bull flag, right? And like, so the high is here and the low is here. And then the consolidation doesn't reach the low. So you just need those 2 numbers. And then you can figure out the median price, which is like somewhere here. Or you can figure out the percent increase on each flag. It might be so if the short inflation theory is true, then each bull flag will be longer than the one that preceded it. Like it'll be a greater percent increase. Before all this kicked off, what were a few tickers you were high on last year? Last year I did a lot of options trading. I did a lot of penny stocks. So nothing super interesting there. I can probably not even remember most of them. I think any like big ones. I traded a lot of Tesla last year. A lot of Tesla, and then like when in February I had a lot of like put positions on airlines and cruise ships that I did really well on. Those are like kind of my big plays from last year. I like played the VIX in the March crash. I had like pretty long VIX calls, like leaps. Revolut won't allow a sell limit for a price above 10,000 unless I'm selling all the shares I own in a stock. That's very annoying. They might not allow it unless your price has reached like 10,000, right? So like some brokers won't let you sell at more than like 50% of the current price it's trading at. So like if it's trading at 186, right? They won't let you sell for more than like what's half of that? 93? Yeah. So plus 93. 2. So yeah, they wouldn't let you put in a sell order for more than 279. Yeah, Fidelity increased theirs. But some brokers still have that limitation. The app has a hard limit of 10K. You can call them and sell your shares manually, also, blackout. I understand the European brokers have some other issues, but yeah, I mean, like, you can call and be like, I want to sell 1 share. Like, I'm sure they have, like, brokers you can speak to, or someone in person that you can talk to, or they have phone sales. There's ways to circumvent your apps, guys. And make sure you find out how before the squeeze. Because you may need to. You may need to be able to access your broker directly if the systems are down or whatever. My broker is at 200%. Yeah, ask, find out. I cover that in my DD about how like important that is to find out your other methods of execution besides like the phone apps or the computer apps, because those can be unstable during like massive market changes. TradingView says Jimmy earnings is in 3 days. Is this correct? The 27th? It might be, yeah. Actions. Let me see. April 30th. What was this one for? Oh, that was because of people leaving. I don't know. I don't have like an earnings notification for GME. Could be. I'm not showing anything on here, but I can look somewhere else. Hold on. Why aren't we using Fibonacci? I think that's a good indicator. It's fine. You try explaining it to people who don't have any experience in the stock market. Also, most people's like highest math level is like, you know, maybe college algebra, like pre-calculus. It's not like a good indicator for the masses, and it's just an okay indicator, Sean and on. Fibonacci doesn't do a lot of things. It doesn't do anything that other things don't. It's not special. It also relies kind of on a theory, which I think is fundamentally flawed, but like I don't think there's a natural order of numbers in the market, because the market is too like it's too much of its action is controlled by like psychology and emotion. I listen to Tool. I know all about Fibonacci. Well, I'm not saying like you guys can't understand it. It's just very difficult to explain, like to do like an ELI 5, you know? Thanks, Simi. Don't go all pie the movie on us. Don't worry, Windmill Willie. Well, I'm also thinking like worldwide, right? Like I would say, Ray, in America, yeah, like low end algebra would be the most common like math knowledge, but in other countries they have slightly more extensive schooling. Yeah, so I don't do Forex. I know a lot of like Forex traders use Fibonacci sequences, but so I'm not super experienced with them, and I'm not overly fond of them. I've back tested them for like a couple months, and I didn't really have like good success rates with them. I found them to be misleading. Close on Friday. Price at close on Friday. Based on like my current like analysis, I would say like 182. Like 182 to 185 in that range. But WeBull has Fibonacci function in drawings. Yeah, I know. We did have AP shapes and colors. Triangles, trigonometry poops the bed. TTM squeeze now showing green. Are you looking at it on the daily chart? Because I don't think it is. Nope. It's not. You're probably looking at it on the wrong, incorrect time frame. GameStop Corporation's estimated report earnings on 6/8. Yeah, okay, so their earnings. Okay, yeah. So their earnings is going to be in line with their shareholder meeting. Thank you very much, Secure. I appreciate that for looking into that for me, man. Well, yeah, so that's like a lot of indicators work solely because people follow the patterns of them. That's why like VWAP is so amazing. Because like everything uses VWAP in some regard. Or like a variation on VWAP, right? And so like VWAP is a very telling indicator because it's just so widely used. And so that lends to it being more accurate. And that goes with any like very widely used indicator. That price is so shill, almost Warden. What price? Or like what a triangle was. It's the one with 6 sides, if you were wondering. And Secure just said it's going to be on the 8th, I think. So, but MC is always trending on Twitter, but GME never does. That's just because like a lot more people are invested in AMC. Like, if any of you guys think you don't know anything about the stock market, imagine how little an AMC investor knows. I feel like for half of them, it's just because like they opened Robinhood and Robinhood was like, hey, this stock's hot. Estimated, not confirmed. Okay. You're using on a daily with a green day. So I'm using a different version. Would you like to follow along with yours? Oh yeah, Eric. So I'm using TTM Squeeze and Momentum by Drekken. Because his has the momentum indicator coded in as well as the TTM Squeeze. Here come the dislikes. Are we AMC ranting? I resemble that remark. Lol, the pickle method. I mean, it's just like I feel like people who are like they watched like some YouTuber and that YouTuber was all like, hey guys, this stock's so great. Look at all these amazing things about it. And like, here's some GameStop due diligence tweaked to reflect AMC. And like, let's talk about how great Adam Aaron's giant slug body is. There's no AM or C in pickle. There's definitely a C in pickle. DJD22. So by under 186, and why is it AMC? J Dubs, welcome to Cornishon, man. Thank you so much. Adam Frazier, I appreciate the donation, man. Another donation for the AMC trashing. Also, Wind Moon. It's hard, like, not to trash AMC. It's like it's too easy to trash it. And then the people who have it are like, oh, but wait, like I like it. Yeah, it's just AMC YouTubers trying to get ad revenue. Don't get me wrong, there's a whole subreddit for AMC, and they talk about AMC, and they're like, oh man, what are you going to do with your $100,000 that you get from the $10 you spent? And they're like, man, I'm going to buy Lambos and chicken tendies, and the supermodels are all going to love me. And then at the end of the week, they're still going to work at a Wendy's. I mean, Robinhood will let you buy $10 worth of GameStop. I'd rather have $10 worth of GameStop than $100 worth of AMC. It's one simple pickle guy. Zachary. I sent you a disc DM whenever you have a sec. I don't think I'm in the subscriber disc if there is one. Oh, Eric Merley. If you want, if you have time right now and you go to the announcements page, are you a dillionaire? Yeah. So if you go to the announcements page, there's I put info in there for how to like link your YouTube account to your Discord, and then it'll let you into the channel. But also, I think it could take like 24 hours for YouTube to update. So there could be like, if you're having an issue with that. The fractional trading's not great because they can like sell the stock out from under you. But still better than AMC. No problem, dude. Yeah, for the like, shouldn't you be suspicious of a company whose stock is cheaper than like the product they sell? You know what I mean? Like if I went to an AMC theater right now and I want to see a movie, it'd be like $18.50, right? But I can own a percentage of the company for $13.58. No one sees a problem with this? I do. How does that reflect in price? There's the price per earnings. So maybe a replacement sticker. I think Ford also has a massive float. Ford has wait, that's Ford. F. Just F. Yeah, Ford has 3.91 billion shares. Billion with a B. That's because their float is gigantic. You have not named 3 ultra successful companies yet. Sony's doing okay. But also, both of those companies, well, maybe not Ford, but at least Sony sells something people want. AMC sells $20 popcorn. That's usually kind of stale. Huh. Interesting. Market's looking good again. AMC isn't a great company, but the question is, can money be made from it right now? Maybe. I don't see, like, before I had faith that I can make money off AMC, right? But I think, like, with the news that's come in over the last couple of weeks, no. I don't think there's, like, even that much good money to be made there anymore. And that's the problem I have with it. Like, if I still thought there was, like, a lot of potential to make money, like, if you could have made money today if you bought it open, right? You could have sold up here and made some profits. I mean, it's going to continue to behave erratically because, like, retail's erratic and they own a bunch of it. But it's risky. It's super risky because, like, in after hours, AMC will dump like $2, and then you're not even awake, and you wake up in the morning and your stock's worth $9 that you bought in at 10 or 11. I have some calls that are super in the money. Yeah, so if you've made money on it, that's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with making money on things in the market. I don't think it's like a big squeeze candidate. I don't think it's ever going to be $100,000 a share. I think that's all just bullshit to get like viewership from people who don't know anything about the stock markets onto your channel that also knows nothing about the stock markets. $10 of the AMC, sell for 30 during the squeeze. Buy $10 of the GME, sell for 100. Yeah, it's pretty close. Anyway, that's enough AMC. So do I, John DeVries. I have like 30 shares, and I can't sell them because Cash App is stupid. Josh Zeb, thanks, man. Picker Talks, how many TTM fire indicators does AMC have? That's an excellent question. Let's find out. 0. They had 4. And then they went up, and now they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green indicators, meaning they're due for a downtrend. Although the green indicators can run far longer. But yeah, they're currently sitting at 0 fire signals. Jessica Johnson, retracted her message. 185 support in summary. James Betts. For sure, man. You guys can always, like, if you ever need to ask me like questions, you don't want to ask them in chat, you can DM me on Discord or on Reddit, and I will usually get to them in the same day. I usually spend like 2 to 3 hours after stream just answering questions. So, you know, if you have a question, get it in there. I'll try to answer it. Sold all gas. Gold foil. Off for lunch. Be back in an hour. Love you guys. Later, Ray. Infotainment. Yes, Parrish. This is infotainment, not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. It would be impossible for me to advise you financially. What kind of flower do you smoke? None. I do not smoke. I do not partake in the marijuanas. Get in there. I love how Secure just like fills people in on like the DD of the channel. He's just like, bro, this is why this is a thing. If you wear a cookies hat, unlikely. I mean, it's just a hat I own, and it fits, which most hats don't. Michael Wilson. Do whatever you're gonna do, Moonwind. All right, I'm just not responsible for your smooth-brained actions. Can AMC add microtransactions or like AMC exclusive scenes to movies? Probably not. What size head do you have? Aaron, I don't know. It's like I can't wear the hats that don't have bands. I know that. Or I've never found one that fit. How sweaty is that hat gonna be during MOASS? Not at all. I don't sweat when I'm trading stocks. Also, I have an air conditioner directly next to me. Most of the day I'm just cold. Yeah, I need the hat because of my hair. My hair is an absolute shit show right now. I just don't do the weeds because they make me feel like an idiot. That's like 4 hours of me being an idiot, and I don't like that. That's 4 hours I could be thinking about things. If you were like, oh, but like you'll relax, but I don't like to relax. You need to understand this about me. 4-hour MACD got green today. It looks like a golden cross tomorrow if it goes up more. That'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're having continuing upwards action right now. Thanks, Crawford. I appreciate that, man. Vote now on your favorite next scene. Yeah, it's like they just stop the movie after 20 minutes and make you pay if you want to keep watching it. I feel like that would lead to a lot more people just walking out of movie theaters, though. They'd be like, no, this movie wasn't that good anyway. Like, movies would have to become better for them to pull that off. It used to be that way. Wait till you're 40, it changes. Maybe. Maybe it doesn't. I smoked because I love the panic attacks. AMC will eventually resort to starting a Patreon. Maybe if they had a YouTube channel, they'd be more successful. Pickle's gonna sleep like a baby. I might. Maybe then I can find my zen after I'm a like multi-millionaire. If they really get those guys to be in the documentary, half of it's gonna end up being about AMC. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Andrew Mo Money to be in the documentary and just be like, guys, I don't want to be here spreading fear, uncertainty, and doubt, but I came across this DD today, and I think we should check it out. Oh, hold on, let me give my dog a treat. I don't hate him. I mean, I think he actually serves like an important function. He's just like the most commercialized of all the like stock YouTubers. Trey's just like over the top, man. That guy's gonna burst a blood vessel. I don't actually hate Trey. I just think he doesn't know that much yet, and he's like kind of new to the markets, and he gets like really caught up with like some of the bullshit information that's out there. I think like there's an aspect to him that he's like trying really hard, and I don't hate that. Like I just like I think one day, like if he keeps trying that hard, like he will end up, and he doesn't seem to be like ultimately dishonest, Bruce saying this thing is going to 5 million? I don't think Bruce is allowed to own shares. Like, I'm just gonna be straight up with you. I feel like Bruce has committed some financial crimes, and he is probably not allowed to participate in the markets. Yeah, it's like the military thing. Hi, I'm Jobin. Should I start a YouTube? No, nothing. Maybe. Just talk about AMC. Just be like, yeah, AMC. There's like I shit you not. There's like 20 YouTubers far bigger than me that just spend all day talking about how great AMC is. None of them know jack shit about stock markets. There's like some dude in New York City who just like goes to the park and talks about AMC. I actually kind of like him. But I don't think he should be doing stocks. He should just be like talking about other things. 621.21. June 21st? No, I think well, all we know right now is the estimated date is the 8th, the day before the shareholder meeting, which would make more sense. I mean, Elena, I'm not going to lie to you. With all the money you've probably spent at an AMC in your life, you could buy a really nice TV. I understand that there's some movies that look better on a big screen, but you can buy a projector. It's like 1080p for like $300, which is the price of like 1 year's worth of movies. Can you draw Pickle lying down like one of those French girls? Yes. Hold on. Nope. These just keep looking like turds. I've done it. Projectors exist. Well, non-laser projectors are like jank. They're just like not the best. And like you have to buy bulbs for them, which ends up being expensive. Seeing how few AMCs I've actually been in, I doubt it. Now, if you include all the other theaters as well. Sort of nothing happens on 6-9. 6-9 doesn't matter. Like, I've been over this. Like, it's just like actually irrelevant. 6-9, like, whatever. They don't recall the shares. Who cares? You know why? Because the shorts haven't covered. So it does like until the shorts cover, everything else is irrelevant. Like, yeah, we can get catalysts, but like we can get other catalysts. The company can just get better and we'll make money that way. Put some mayo between the legs. Give him a buff body? Never. Yeah, you can get some pretty ridiculous TVs nowadays for like absolutely nothing. Notice me, senpai. I already do, Aaron. I hope you're enjoying the goosebumps. Non-binary Gherkin. There's no chance Jimmy doesn't report over voting, right? Why would they not? I don't know. But maybe they don't, right? But like, don't tie your belief in the stock and the thesis into the friggin' shareholders meeting, because like the thesis has nothing to do with that. The thesis is that they have shorted the stock more than 100% of the float, and they have not covered that. That's the thesis. It's not, the thesis isn't GME is gonna do a thing for us. Ryan Cohen's gonna come to our rescue with a little flag. No. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick, guys. Is that pickle spread eagled? That pickle's whatever you want him to be. Or it to be. That matter. Them? Shareholders meeting. So we got 200 million votes for 70 million shares. We're gonna merge with RC Ventures and force new CASA members. Thanks, bye. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, Cornub is right about this. I feel like I would regret buying a TV and that I would probably never use it. the pickles the pickle is looking directly into your eyes. It's because good things come to those who wait. Just wait. Don't misgender my mystery pickle. All right, all. What kind of PC do you use? Anything special about it? No. I mean, I built it, so it feels like I put a Lego set together, but I don't know, it's like a Ryzen 5 3600 with a 5700 XT and like 16 gigs of RAM. So we can change status to the crap. Pickle's mouth preparing for incoming view up. Bullish. Trade at 185.25, guys. For those of you listening in, I've drawn a spread eagled pickle on the charts, and he's just kind of staring up at the stock price. It's glorious. Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of not great for the video editing I need to do, so I probably have to upgrade soon. But we'll see about that. Those PC parts talk is making me feel like my PC's a little old. If it's any comfort to you, I feel like my PC's also old. I also don't use it for anything that it's capable of doing. I played Cyberpunk for like a month on it, and that was it. Isn't good enough for my 4K. So I have 2K monitors, like 144 hertz 2K monitors. And no, my video card is not good enough for them. DFV uses Mac, just saying. I would rather die than use or own an Apple product. CJ Johnson, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that because you drew the pickle like one of your French girls. Thank you so much, man. That's super awesome, dude. Any short attack by HF yet? No. At open, they tried. I actually think I mean, like, this was probably just day traders. So this and this were probably day traders, but I think they tried to short pretty hard at open and failed. Because we hit like 300K volume, like right out of the gate. Oh no, the pickle's gone. Damn it. I need to delete this. This is done. Hey, we're having a good day though. We've been over VWAP all day long. Up to 29 inches is fantastic. It's 4K 7-inch. It's just a laptop. Yeah. I think my monitors are 27 inches. Like I think they're curved 27-inch monitors. Jamie movement reminds me of my career. Sideways, some tower movements. Yeah, 1440p 144 is like my favorite. It's like crisp and fast. It's like perfect for me playing TFT, which requires the power of a Raspberry Pi. No, I didn't. High Tide had a reverse split. What is it? high HIF. I don't remember the ticker. Is this it? No. That's cool. I mean, got buried so hard. 15-1 reverse split. That's insane. HITID. Thank you. Oh, I was looking at the right one. That's nuts. When did that happen? Up here. That's cool. I know some people who definitely made money on that. Bull flag? No, no bull flag. What's up, Daniel Taylor? Constantly refreshing. Can you make it available at lower stream rate than 720, like around 400 for viewers? You can just lower it, man. You can lower it yourself to like 360 or 480 if you're having trouble streaming it at 720 or 1080. I don't have the bit, like, the bit rate's not crazy high. Dennis. Sideways till 3? Maybe. We might have like a midday uptick, like around like 1:30, 2 o'clock. This is like the time of day GameStop usually moves the most, so we'll see. Or it'll just like trade sideways for the rest of the day. Either way, like we're up a lot, right? Yeah, it was super awesome. Does something happen to me? I'm having to restart Firefox. I'm using that browser. I don't usually watch streamers, so I don't know if that's typical for my box. Do you believe in the big drop before the squeeze? I think that's just like a Reddit assumption. I don't see any reason for there to be one. There could be, but maybe not. Usually, if you see the big drop before the squeeze, it's like we've been trending up, right? And we hit like 350, and then you get a bunch of paper hands, and so we hit like 200, and then like the squeeze continues. But like, I don't know if that'll happen anymore. Maybe. I I I mean, my prediction for the week action, unless something big happens, is for us to like cross 190 and then fall back towards 180. They owned a bunch of, I mean, like they owned a bunch of stock in high tide. High tide's like way up. I have friends who bought high tide at uh like 20 cents a share or something super low. So it's worth like $15 a share now or something. So they've like made a ton of profits off of the reverse split. Like they have fewer shares, right? But it's bad for people that were in at a higher cost average. Pickle disappear. I haven't disappeared. The split. I mean, the split did make them money, right? So like, what's it trading at right now? So it's trading at like 8, but it hit like 13.29, right? And they were in like in this range somewhere, like 50 cents a share or something. Jeez. So they had like a 750 cost average after the split if they were in at like, I don't know, around there, right? And then the price hit 13. So there's some profit. I mean, it's not great. Yeah, paper trading is a great way to get ready for paper hands. No. The settings shouldn't need to be tweaked. Something's wrong. Do you have aftermarket turned on? Yeah, but then the price went up after. Show live chat just randomly stops loading new messages. No. Yeah, I mean, like, the dip is from paper handing. So, like, if people are paper handing, then we'll see a dip. It's pretty simple. And if they aren't, we won't. I don't think it'll be from shorts. I don't think the shorts have the power to do that anymore. Okay, cool, Vic. Kirk, you really think you could be financially set when all this plays out? I can't let myself think that way. I mean, kind of. But if it doesn't play out, like, I'll be fine, you know? I can do this. I can day trade. I'm not gonna, like, starve to death if GME doesn't, like, squeeze. That might not be true for everyone, though. And that's why I'm trying to, like, educate people and make sure that, you know, they're able to exit at good price points and trade in volatility and the things we do in here. And also make money other places in the market, because I think the markets should be democratized and accessible. And I think people shouldn't be afraid of them or afraid of losing their money in them. Yeah, we're definitely, like, buy favored today, right? Like, our pattern indicates that. What's the MACD doing? It's green. Green, it's diverging. Jimmy isn't gonna, I didn't say Jimmy isn't gonna squeeze, Spartan. It's pretty unlikely that it doesn't squeeze. I would say the odds are greatly in the favor of a squeeze. It's just like a matter of when, right? It's not like, is it going to? It's just, when is it going to? It's not really a sell wall. It's like a little buffer. Nope, I heard it. I heard you say if it doesn't squeeze, I want people to know how to day trade. No, I want people to know about the markets and how they work. What about the shareholders being the ninth? Isn't that going to be the last straw for the squeeze? That's not the last straw. Absolutely not. Even if nothing came of the shareholders meeting, that doesn't have any impact on the shorts not having covered. Right? Like, the shorts have to cover, but it's like, the thing we don't really know is how far they can kick the can down the road, you know? Like, how long can they drag this out before they do? So it's just like, it's patience. But back to Spartan, there's also money to be made while we wait, right? I don't know. I think earnings are going to be better than they were for last quarter, as they've put more and more into e-commerce. Jimmy isn't going to squeeze investor money in food stands, cucumbers, and vinegar. Perfect. I'm not going to do the Warren Buffett quote. Awesome, paradoxical. I'm glad you've enjoyed the infotainment. Yeah, the shareholders meeting doesn't necessitate, like, a squeeze. Well, it's not financial advice, Spartan G. You set up a hedge fund so I don't have to learn. How are you today? I'm really tired, Han Banan. Really, really tired. Yeah, the shareholders meeting is a potential catalyst, as is the vote count, as is CEO announcement, as is Russell rebalancing, as is there's so many possible, like, you know, shorts, just like the FTD cycle coming up whenever that supposedly happens. A market crash could facilitate the squeeze. I mean, we just, like, we don't know where the catalyst will come from, right? Because there's too many possible variables, but like ultimately the facts of the matter never change. Yeah, I think we're closer than not, Benjamin. But I think people should be prepared for the long haul, because like these things can take time. I mean, DFV was in this for a long time before he made any money, you know? There's no reason to expect that like it's tomorrow or like right around the corner. Just it'll happen. That should be enough. Nothing worthwhile is ever easy. The Harambe anniversary is definitely not a catalyst. Awesome fun. That's cool. I mean, like, I don't I don't necessarily recommend anybody become a day trader. It's highly risky and very few people are successful at it. But if you can find a system that works for you and like practice it and get good at it, and you can then use that in real life and have the same results, then yeah, it might be for you. But if not, like, at least people are learning about how the financial markets work. You know, I don't know if the US dollar will lose value yet. Yeah, get good. You guys, like, you've stepped into their arena, right? You've walked up and you've decided to like fuck the hedgies or whatever you're in this for. But you've walked into their battlefield. And the way I look at it is, no offense, but most of you are wildly unprepared for that. And so I'm just here, you know, doing the Mulan thing, trying to make a man out of you and get you ready for what you've gotten yourself into. Not with financial advice, but just with knowledge and a little bit of entertainment and some great pickle drawings. What's get good mean? Oh, you know. Thank you so much, Secure. Yeah. Thanks, good things. I love having you guys here. And if you guys are learning something, that's even better, right? Like, that's awesome. Yeah, those are all much, much more stable than day trading. Fawn Cashew. Hey, any idea what's going on with the 500k shares borrowed today? I think they've used a lot of them already, Stefan. The stonk was faded this morning. It only went down $2. You'd think, well, not if 500 people were also like, so like if you short 500,000 shares and you have 1 million in buy volume, you know, you have a 50% gain, right? Waiting for the squeeze on trading, living off savings. So mostly living off my savings. I make some money from like the YouTube channel, which is super dope. Like people like CJ Johnson back there paid me $50 for a pickle drawing, and that was amazing. And you know, several of the members in here make it possible for me to bring you this content on a daily basis. And YouTube a little bit, you know, that helps too. So that kind of helps with some of my bills, but mostly like my savings. I do a little bit of day trading like before the streams. Not a lot, but not like as much as I used to, but like enough. I make some money off of options every week for like options that I swing, usually on here. I think like the week before last I had a really nice like $3,000 like options payout or something. My job before I started trading, I was a like logistics and distribution VP, and I made like six figures, but um day trading was like a little bit higher, but I don't have to work for somebody. I mean like 20%, 25% more currently, but like that's exponential, right? Because like as your capital increases, so do your gains. So like if I started with like 10,000, right? And then built that up to like 25,000, then like my gains from this amount of capital are far higher, right? So it compounds back to penny stock volume. Yeah. Yeah, and then also, yeah, I have millions of dollars worth of NFTs. It'd be cool if GME set up a like some kind of dividend now, because the shorts would have to pay it, and that's just funny. Well, now some of today's bar shares are probably returned. Some are like 300 of the 500,000 borrowed. Gaga Gunkin Styla. Thank you, Smoother. As always, man, I appreciate those donations. I mean, I'd rather GME didn't do a dividend and just like put that money towards growing, which I'm sure is their plan, like near term. You probably won't see a dividend out of GME for a long time, unless it's just to like get shorts out of the stock. Yep. Now I'm just working for Big Pickle and Co. It's cool though. I like it. It's fun. I'm like enjoying doing this. Disney Plus now canceled. My kids officially hate some stranger named Gherkinit. Thanks to the insights. Thank you so much, Michael Brown. I appreciate it, man. You don't have to rob your kids of Disney for me, though. Make them read a book. That's probably better for them. Yeah, probably. Russell. Dividends are good. I mean, but growth is better. Like if they reinvested that 7% into the company, they could make it 21% in a year, right? Like dividends are nice and all, but I think growth is better, long term. Not having Disney Plus with Princess Phase girls. Calm before the storm. I guess. I think the boar before the storm. Hopefully back for power. Yeah, volume's gone. What's your opinion on the timing of the announcement for a potential stock split, dividend, or voting results? Stock split, no. Dividend, maybe at the shareholders meeting if they're going to announce another one, but it's been a long time since they've done a dividend. And then voting results, I think they're waiting for the Asian brokerages, like the Asian market brokerages, to vote still. So T plus 35 was February 24th. Didn't get wild till power hour. Is today a T plus 35? Luke Franklin. The show Bluey on Disney Plus is really nice and not annoying. Oh yeah, I've seen that show. Are we wedges yet? We've been in 3 months of calm before the storm, wind market collapse. Liquid RCCs, Robinhood, other broker restricted trading for lost gains from restricted buy sell. Maybe. I mean, they could. Kissimmee. How many of those giant 10 a.m., 12 p.m. candles have we seen recently? Not a lot. We've had some movement though. There have been a few days. Like last Monday was really good. This Monday's been pretty good. I mean, we're at 185 right now. Like, I know everyone's like anxious, but like we're up $10 from this morning. $12. Like 5.15% for the day. Like we have a lot of good movement today. This is not something to feel like bad about. Like if you had shares, they're now worth 5% more, right? Robrez, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. I really appreciate it. If you need information for how to get into the private Discord, you can find that in the announcements channel. And if you're having any further problems, just hit me up on the DMs and I'll help you link your YouTube account to your Discord. Funny and odd that Gorillionaire is barred from being said on Superstock. Interesting. I don't know why. I didn't know they banned it. I feel like I've heard it there. All I do is TFE got another million today. Yeah, pretty much, right? But it happened so long ago. Oh, if you guys haven't gotten a chance to subscribe or drop a like and you're in here, if you could do that, it really helps the channel out and it's really greatly appreciated. Private Discord equals nonstop ASMR updates. I mean, the audio stream is just public. It's not like there's not like a private ASMR stream. Yeah, they're getting very preachy. I don't know what's going on over there. I just post my DD and like if people want to read it, they can read it. If they don't, whatever. Like it doesn't hurt me either way. TDT plus 35 is tomorrow or Wednesday. Why are they so unsure of the days? It seems like it's the day of plus 35 trading days. Just like it's not that confusing to get the math right. No, the coffee's fading in its effectiveness. It's gonna be very hard for me to stay awake for the next 2.5 hours. Truly goes to someone's YouTube channel and downvotes it, like really chooses to click on it. I don't know. People, how many do I have? This is exciting. Someone tell me. I can't actually see them. They don't like show me until the end of the stream. Thanks, Yeti Yeti. I think the idea is that they don't always wait the full T plus 35. So it's just like another day. That's my problem with the T plus, like all the like T plus theories is like they're like, oh, this thing's gonna happen, but I'm not sure when. It's gonna be like one of the days this week. You got it, Sebastian. Power hour, maybe. I say pre-record an AMC rant and then nap sideways for an hour. How many of you guys are just in here for the AMC rants? Like, seriously. Coffee efficacy diminishing. Yeah, my coffee efficacy is inflated. Thanks, Samia. All the emotional stuff on Supersonic is pretty bothersome. I mean, it's like people get emotionally tied to stocks, but it's like a noob mistake. It's like when you watch somebody play a game and they don't know how to play it, and you're like, oh, that person's a noob. That's what like emotional things on Superstonk look like to me. I'm like, oh look, noobs. But it's okay, because noobs can get better, right? Hold rant, popcorn not done. Take another day off so I can get some actual work done. Friday was suspiciously productive for me. Okay, I just won't take any more days off, man. That way they'll just think like something was wrong with you that day. Is this MOASS? 752 viewing. Cool. We were up higher earlier. When the stock goes up, a lot of people come in. When it goes down, it's just like the diehards. Or when it's sideways for like 2 days. But it's cool. I mean, I'm having a good time no matter how many people are in here. As long as it's not just me by myself doing this. What time do you usually stream? 9 a.m. Eastern Standard every day, Jamie. Not every day, but like every trading day. And then there's like a members only stream on Saturdays at noon. Right after cartoons. Oh. Bearish. Die Hard crew. Absolutely, Caleb. I tell Cole we're after not playing for years. The same day I bought GME. Now I'm debating on joining attorney. Cool. Have fun, man. Competition's fun. It's like the reason I play all the games I play. Or the games, well, all the games I don't play, I guess. AMC is the meme that I think only Cyril. Yeah. I don't want to rip on Warden. It's like, don't think he's right. I'm not gonna be like, oh, there's like validity in his approach when I think that's crap. Like his current approach, I think is parabolics. That's pretty sexy. Yeah, I have no interest in putting him down as a person. If he writes like speculative DD or is trying to like sell theories that I think are fake, I'm gonna say something. But that's like, it's just the theory. It's not like a thing against him. Alberto, awesome, man. It's good having you in here. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Jamie, awesome. I mean, there's probably like some value in like there's money to be made maybe in AMC, but the risk is really high. Cause like I think like right now the stock's trading at like what 13.50, right? And I think the risk is at like $9 or $8. So that's like, 450 risk per share. It's kind of a lot. Now if you're in down here like under 8, like if your cost basis is like $5 to $7, like you're in a pretty good spot right now, right? Like you could wait for like 14, or you could hold out like far longer, right? And then like you could also just take profits if it dips back to 10. But like if you're buying in now, I don't see like a lot of upside to that, you know? Whatever. I mean, I'll talk about AMC if they want to know, but like I'm not gonna probably give them, if they're really hard into AMC, they're not gonna get the information they like from me. I'll give them the facts. Well, Cornub, it's not like I'm out here saying fake things about AMC. The things I say about AMC are 100% true. I don't know what's going on with Super Stonk. Like we can talk about it, but what's there to say? You know? It's just kind of they're doing a thing over there, and it's maybe silly. I don't know. The emotion and the speculation are getting out of control, and I think everyone needs to tone it down. No, you aren't, lol. What have I said about AMC that wasn't true? I'd like to know, Cornub. Buying puts on your portfolio. That's not nice. Godpill said AMC is the real play. I think there's definitely people that are in it to like screw the hedge funds. Time to make is Secure a mod over there now? That'd be awesome. I hope so. Can't we all just be zen right now? Blow it out your ass, Zach, alright? There'll be no zen in here. Bear trap? No. Just no volume. Most pure unadulterated greed that blew up in our faces in the old Wall Street bets. I'm not going to try to change your mind on that, youngster. And that's your right, Cornub. I'm not here to tell you where to put your money or what stocks. Like, I know for a fact that like you have a thesis on AMC, and like if you believe in that and you want to invest in it, that's fine. But don't accuse me of spreading AMC misinformation, because I have not. Thank you so much for the donation, Samosa. I appreciate that. Yes, I can. I'm going to say that the stock is currently trading at 185.83 after meeting a little resistance on its last climb up. And nobody like talks shit on Cornub, okay? Because I actually have a lot of respect for a guy that comes into a channel that bashes the things he believes in every day and like and stays, right? Like he doesn't leave, he doesn't run away. Like he stays in the chat and he defends the platform that he stands on. Whether I think that platform is wrong or not, like I have a lot of respect for the fact that like he doesn't just like go and find an echo chamber to sit in where people can tell him how great his stock is all day. That's cool, man. Like I said, you all of you do you. Oh, if we break 200, most likely. I mean, we are in an uptrend right now, KBZ Ninja. We've been in an uptrend for like the last few weeks. You mean like what I do in here all day? Keep pushing, GME. I haven't stopped, Todd. Don't worry. Thank you for the donation, man. Can you please explain how TTM squeeze works? It tracks large periods of narrow consolidation and predicts implied volume and volatility and the direction of that volume and volatility. So whether to the up or downside. Maybe I should do the trades thing. Just like beat on my chest and yell into my microphone about GME. Get everyone real hype. Trade spotting says 350k share is pretty safe bet, and 19 million is not impossible. Thoughts? So again, I'm gonna cover this like one more time because there's a lot of people in here I think that are new, but the potential. Wait, that's not. Is infinite. Infinite. That means not defined. It is any number between 0 and infinity. Ah, that's an 8. So yes, it can hit 19 million. It can hit 19 billion. There is no cap. It can hit 19 trillion. No one knows. Between 0 and 8. Okay. No, not 8. We're way above 8. Yeah, so I mean I think 350 is a very like safe number to like kind of call out, but I think it can go much higher. It just depends on how prepared people are. And unfortunately, I do think that the buy, hodl, and vote mentality doesn't necessarily prepare people for the volatility and psychology of a squeeze. I don't think that, like, I think it's a good place to start. But I don't think it, like, I don't think that's enough. I think you need to know more about how price action works, about understanding the charts you're looking at, about candlesticks, about indicators, I think all of the information that that I try to give out every day is very relevant, like a very relevant addendum to the buy, hodl, and vote like mantra. If Jimmy gets to the trillion, the dollar will be worthless. Maybe, but what if it's like just one dude, right? What if it's just like one guy and he's got like 2 shares and he didn't sell? And it's just like GME is $1 trillion, and he's like, okay, $2 trillion. I mean, don't get me wrong, like people would not be happy with that guy, but it could happen. Stop the count. Yeah, I mean, that could happen. That's definitely like, it's a realistic fear. How do I sell for infinity dollars? Not smoothly, dot color and line, equal bar direction, nor by signal. TTM squeeze red dot equal not squeezing. Bar direction nor by signal. It's not equal bar direction nor by signal. The by signal's the repeated consolidation dots. It's the tax rate at infinity. Element at infinity. Poo. Okay, sideways 8. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up with everyone here, guys. Slightly go against the whole negative beta thing. I mean, negative beta is just like, it's not a direct inverse. It's tracked over a period of time. And over that period of time, GME has moved opposite the market more often than it has moved with it, or slightly more often, or at greater volatility. So the market went down in January when GME went up, you know, and GME went up a lot and the market went down a bit. What if some of us do not sell any? I don't know. I don't know what happens at that point. Like there's no predicting what could happen at that point, right? Like if more than 100% of the float is short and they have to like buy every share to cover, then I don't know. It's never really happened, right? So who knows what happens then? That is sort of true, lowest. It doesn't follow the market. First go opposite the market. Where is it? Yes. How do we know the short interest? We don't. One day, Dr. Superb. Also, Clement D. That answers both of your questions. Yeah, it's a trend, not a correlation. A FECA. What if we all hold back 10% of our portfolio? I mean, that would be collusion, and also it probably wouldn't work. You can't like collude with other people to do a thing on a stock. It's like not legal. That's why none of the information offered in this channel is financial advice. It's just education, teach things. So I thought I see 2 green dots. So I don't know what TTM you're looking at where you have 2 green dots. But that's mine. Isn't this an art channel? Sometimes. I'm 100%. I drunkenly bought AMC somewhere. Probably. I'm using TTM, so you're using one configured by someone else. Got it. You're seeing their stocks with that many TTM. So on this TTM indicator, which I do realize is programmed differently than the standard TTM indicator, no, I have not. Yes, Kylo, that is correct. That is the name of the indicator that I use on TradingView. How's the options market at the moment? How's volatility or implied volatility? Looks like it's picked up a bit. Like open interest has picked up a bit at the $200 strike, but not a lot of change otherwise. Call side, not a lot of change on put side either. Volatility, IV's kind of settling back down a little bit. Because we haven't had any volume. We're just kind of like chopping sideways. No gamma ramps. If they were gonna do those, it would make more sense for them to do them later in the week when the premiums are lower. I don't know if I can link it. You can just search it under indicators. Thoughts on SPCE? Well, they had that like successful test flight. How are they doing today? I actually wanted to watch them, but like I figured if they didn't break 25 at open, they were going to come down, which they did. I was looking like if they broke 25 at open, I was going to try to go like long and check out like the test at 30. But that didn't happen. It just chopped sideways. It had a big run up like in after hours, but yeah, not a lot of action since then. It could still move up. I don't know. Volume's really good on it today, surprisingly, but not a lot of action. I think historically it's been like I think like it's like high was like 60 something. But I was just looking at those two support resistances and it fell below, so Well, I mean, they only borrowed 550K shares, right? We've traded 3.32 million volume today. So I'm sure they've used them and bought back 300,000 of them. A lot of that could be day trading, you know, or some of that could be day trading. In WeBull or somewhere else. I use TTM on TradingView. WeBull doesn't have it. WeBull has like Keltner and Bollinger, but I don't think they're I don't, you have to set them up for like to track BBKC. I don't know. We're holding pretty steady above 185, which is impressive, but there's now a 5,000 sell wall at 187. So unless we get some volume, I don't think we're going to like push through that, and they may try to push us back down. Would you be active on Discord during MOASS? No, I won't. I won't have anything open but brokerage software on my computer. Average daily volume for GME was 40 mil. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Shares daily and just hold them so they can't be shorted. I mean, I guess. But like if someone wants to short, they'll create synthetic shorts, right? Because they like their job is to provide liquidity. So if you're like, oh, I want to short 100,000 shares and there's 50,000 to borrow, like the market maker will make you shares to short. You press the MOASS button at 190.01. I don't know what button you're talking about, Pinkertonks. No, I'm not going to eat any bacon during MOASS. There'll be no salt in my body during that period of time. Those are photoshopped, KO. It's fake news. I don't see why they'd be restricted on creating more synthetic shares, but no, we wouldn't know. You crush a banana on your head. I think so. That's because like whoever your lender is, so TDA won't let you short the stock, or like your broker. But I think that's been going on for a while. It's a lot different if you're like a hedge fund. I feel like it's easier to convince a new investor that $10 stocks of something are more likely to hit 1K each versus 100 to hit 10K. Plus 10 has lower stakes when you're paycheck to paycheck. Well, that's kind of the problem. Like so it kind of preys on the fear that paycheck to paycheck people have of the market, right? And that like you think by owning a stock, you've lost the money that you've put into that stock, and that's not the case. I understand like the reasoning behind people buying AMC. It's the problem is AMC is never gonna hit 1K a share, right? Like the potential for it to do that is zero. Whereas the potential for GME to hit 10K or more a share is significantly higher. Daniel Taylor uses TD Ameritrade, everyone, and they won't let him short GameStop. Huh? They'll short GameStop. That's a bad play. We know this. Not financial advice. But you will lose money to a crowd of people that just keep buying a stock. I agree with you on logic, though I believe in AMC will squeeze nevertheless. That's fine, Elena. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Like, you shouldn't have, like, religious faith in a security. Like, believe and faith should not be part of your assessment of a stock. So if the math says no, then that's correct. $500 million, knuckleballer. Points to math. That's correct. Praise VWAP. Do you read the cute little daily news posts? Not always. Sometimes. I don't know. Like if I'm like going to the bathroom. 2 + 2 = MOASS. No, that's not how that works. There's no like logical, for me, I have found no logical reasoning to support the AMC thesis. It has no reason to squeeze. Just because people want it to doesn't mean it will. Do you do math to figure out fair value of a stock? You can, yeah. I mean, so I trade more in the short term, Afeka. So like generally I don't look at like I don't do long-term value investing. But yeah, you can figure out what a stock should be priced at based on like profit, like P&E, and you know, cash on hand, management, profits. Like you can look at their financials and determine what they should be valued. You can find out if they're over or undervalued by the market. That should signal like good plays. But you also want to know a lot about the company if you're investing for that purpose. Ah. So like 50 billion new share, 50, yeah. They added 50 million shares, then their largest holder sold. I don't know. It's just, it doesn't look good. Another language. Maybe. I don't know. The dance got too wild in the background. Yeah, they're getting crazy. ETF rebalancing be positive or negative to GME? I'd imagine positive, as they would have to buy GME stock in order to track it properly. Because like the size of the market cap on GME has gone up drastically since last year. And so they would need to buy more because it is now a higher weighted amount of the indexes it's traded on, or the index is traded on. I don't understand why fundamentals apply for a squeeze. Could you help explain? Well, because ultimately you still have to have a stock that people want to buy. Like, you can't just have a stock that no one wants, right? And then that stock has to have a short interest high enough that the shorts are pressured to cover their positions, hence squeezing the stock. AMC is not valued high enough, first of all, for it to like for you to really get a squeeze. And then the size of the float is so big that there's infinite potential to cover. On a like, the smaller the cap, or the smaller the free float, the greater potential for squeeze, because there's fewer shares available. Yeah, there's just no volume. I mean, you can squeeze a worthless stock, right? But like, it still has to have like the size of the float is one of the most important factors in determining the potential for a squeeze. I thought it was a man pickle. Well, large holders of GME, BlackRock, etc. So not all of, but most of BlackRock's shares are in their ETFs. So they're not like actively trading the stock. They're long, right? They're holding the stock because their ETFs need to hold it to properly track the thing their ETF tracks, whether it be, brick and mortar retail or the Russell index or whatever. Yeah. Like, big funds like that aren't like chasing squeezes, right? They don't really even care about them that much, unless they're short side. Well, maybe he'll come back one day, Jonathan. I think institutions own significantly more than 10% of GameStop's float. They can hide their positions on 13Fs. Like, that's why all those calls got bought last week, because they were reporting their 13Fs for the quarter. Why wouldn't they be able to sell shares during the squeeze for their own personal profit? Well, it's not their money, first of all, John Torres. So large funds, like, it's not their money, it's their investors' money that they're using. Second of all, like, BlackRock has its shares in its ETFs, right? So it just like, they'd have to like take them out of the ETFs to sell them. I think it was supposed to be added to the S&P 400, I believe, but I don't know if it has been. And then Russell rebalances this month. They're rebalancing schedules for this coming month. in June. What's the TLDR on why shorts haven't covered yet? Because they can't. They got trapped in their positions. And then the only way to win, the way they planned on winning, is no longer in the cards. Like the goal was to short GME into obsolescence through predatory shorting. And then Ryan Cohen essentially created like a hostile, I mean, it was kind of like a hostile takeover of GameStop, which jumped the price up, and then FOMO came in and FOMO and Gamma Squeeze created the run up in January. And, you know, if they shorted at like $5, they're now like 5,000 something percent more, maybe, in the hole. And so there's no way out except to wait and hope the price goes down. They can't buy themselves out because that pushes the price up. So like when you cover a short position, this is one of the other dangers of shorting, is when, like, if you're covering especially a large short position, the price of the stock is going to go up as you cover, right? Because you're buying shares. And they haven't, and based on the short data, they shorted all through January, they shorted all through February, all through March, all through April. At like 50% of the shares traded were sold short. And how do we know using volume data how much they have or haven't covered yet? We don't use volume data. Use like short volume data, like how many shares were sold short, to know they haven't covered. The idea is, what they do is they, like, well, the goal is that you find like a company that's like distressed or has a bad business model for like the current economy, and then you short it into absolute obsolescence until they declare bankruptcy and they're insolvent, right? And then you loan them money at high interest rates, right? So they can try to like scramble back, and then you short them again so they default. And then all of that just gets, it's all those profits are just tax free. They've done it to other companies in the past, and they were trying to do it to GME, but then they got caught. They got caught with their pants down, and now they have no way out. Is there a potential that they shorted, say, at 200, then bought back in at 150, covered original shorts with those, and then now have it shorted at 200 instead? No. I mean, the loss would be the same, right? Like, you're trying to say they're like trying to rotate their short position, but the losses would stay the same. Yep. Yeah, they can't like, I mean, rotating the position doesn't, like, they'd still lose the same amount of money, right? And that's why they can't get out of the position in the first place. Yeah, essentially, paradoxical is correct. It's like trying to cover a credit card with a higher interest credit card. Yeah, they run a deficit every single day. Oh, a huge one. It's like the amount of shares sold short on GME is insane compared to other stocks. 64% of the shares traded in a day. I mean, Melvin Capital's still in business. Will they remain that way? I don't know. They didn't declare their positions in their 13F. They hid them. Or they filed their 13F privately, which makes me think, like, obviously they don't want anybody to know where they're short, right? Synthetic AMC shares out there, 4 million individuals. How do you know there's a billion synthetic AMC shares? Where did that information come from? I mean, based on the borrow rate increasing on AMC, I don't think there's that many synthetic shares out there. There's a reason that the borrow rate on GME never goes up. It's just 1%. Well, yeah, because like they have two choices now, right? Hold on. They have two choices. One is cover and go bankrupt. Or attempt to cover and go bankrupt. And the other is wait as long as possible. And the reason they pick number two is because number two gives them time to move their money, hide assets, funnel money into offshore companies, launder money. So this is much more advantageous than attempting to cover and going bankrupt. Reiterating your borrow rate thesis has been the most effective method of explaining the GME saga to outsiders. Yeah, if anybody wants to check that out, I can't remember which DD it's in. It's in one of the DDs on my profile, but there's a reason that like there's no interest rate on GME shares that are loaned. Thank you, Kupranks. But with the yes, it does. Number two gets harder. So because eventually they'll reach a point of like no return, right? A point at which the constant shorting is no longer having an effect, which we determined was at the end of that pennant from a few weeks ago. That was the point at which the effect of the short shares no longer outweighed the effect of buying long, or no longer equaled the effect of buying long. You whiteboard like Burry did. The Big Short and says Melvin is now negative 5,000, 50,000% and change it daily. Maybe. I have a big whiteboard. I mean, I think that's like the thing that a lot of people. AA did confirm there were 4 million investors. Check Twitter. HS fucked. I mean, I wouldn't check Twitter for the source of any kind of financial news ever, or like financial data, Elena, but I mean, I guess. Um, never term DD ever again. Okay, Detective Dan, literally your initials. Yeah, DD does not mean due diligence anymore, unfortunately. It just means like a thing I wrote. Or whoever wrote it. Yeah. Twitter and let me establish this real quick. Twitter and Facebook are not sources of factual information ever. If it's on Twitter and Facebook, you should just automatically assume that it's bullshit. Complete bullshit with no grounding in fact whatsoever. What? Since when? Not true, dude. Facebook says Zuck is human. You should tweet that. Yeah, they did. The 13F showed massive puts against GME. Last week, all of their holdings were tied up in like deep in the money, like call and put options. Nobody wants their like positions revealed. This is like a battle far bigger than anybody realizes. We are a part of it, but we are a tiny part. It's very, very lucrative for hedge funds to cannibalize other hedge funds and get their assets, all their assets on sale. Which historical squeeze? I mean, Volkswagen's pretty good. There was one we looked at the other week. If someone wants to remind me of that. Like all the aspects of Volkswagen until Porsche decided to end the squeeze. How puts affect price? They have to be hedged. So when the market maker writes a put and someone buys it, they have to hedge it. They have to remain delta neutral, which you can look up. You can look up how market makers remain delta neutral. I don't want to go into it because it's just going to confuse people. DGZAF, yeah, that's the one. That's also like a pretty good squeeze to look into. That one actually is probably a little closer. Marketable, explain the rule of retail in terms of token. Are we hobbits carrying the ring? Maybe we could be, yeah. That could work, Joyful. Yeah, we're just kind of trying to make our way through the army to Mordor. No, so it was a result of Porsche announcing that they owned like all of the company. And then so the hedge, like the short hedges had to cover immediately. And it wasn't even very short. It was like 20% short or something like that. those puts out without decimating their cash reserves. Realistic for people to be thinking that all Melvin's puts no, their puts didn't expire, they just exercised them. So they put all the money, they put all the shares into calls and puts, and then they close them out and get all their shares back. It just so they don't have to report holding a stock position on their 13F. They just report it as calls and puts. But that's why the open interest last week was so just absolutely insane. Because neither side wants the other to know what they have. Does that make sense? Like, they're both hiding their positions from each other. They're not hiding them from us. They're hiding them from each other. I think VW is the thing because 97% of all shares are accounted for. Yeah, they did have to physically, like, track down some guy during it. There's a breakup. I think we're breaking the upside of a tiny wedge. What? No, we're not. It's just flat, man. I'd love to say it's something more than that. This is just flat. Power hour for subatomic particles. All right. I'm going to update Reddit real quick, guys. DGAZF. So, yeah, if anybody wants to know about another squeeze, DGAZF is a good one. That one was kind of very abrupt, but when competing hedges working together, possibly just buying tons of GME scores, forcing the squeeze, and so I don't think they want to do that. It's like, it's not beneficial to them to force the squeeze. It's kind of like a standoff, right? Like, they have reasons for not doing it, and the shorts have reasons for not covering. And so without, like, other institutions buying it, and then, like, we need reasons for them to buy in, right? Like, they need catalysts, then nothing's gonna, like, really move a lot. But we are going up. I mean, it's not like we're sideways anymore. I know the day's kind of boring, but we're still up over 5% today. And we're up, like, you know, from last week, and we're up from the week before that. We've been constantly going up. I mean, yeah, there's also, like, the PR. Oh, 1 minute. Baldurabi. 20 questions with AMC holders, though. Retail makes money on volatility. Options, hedging. I mean, retail can make money on volatility, too. Yeah, I mean, if the price gets high enough, people are going to be like, why is GME up, 30% from where it was 4 weeks ago? And they're going to buy some. That's all we need, is we just need people buying the stock. But it's happening slowly, but it's happening. I mean, like, what's their current like rate of growth over the last few weeks? We went from a low of 136 on the 11th to 186.25 now, on like a very steady, pretty predictable uptrend. $185. T. Lauer buying was the catalyst. I don't know about that. I think he just saw a good opportunity. Yeah, if watching the stock like stresses you out, or you can't handle it, or it like bores you too much, you can just set an alert and forget it. 300? I mean, eventually it'll reach a price where like there's no question that it's going up a lot, right? And then people are going to become actively more interested in it. I don't know when the shares will be recalled, Woody. No one does. That's the point. Although they'll write 200 DDs about when it's going to happen, ultimately, no one has any idea. My WeBull alerts don't fire. Yeah, sometimes I have issues with them. If I set them on my mobile app, I'll get them. I agree, Mr. Diggs. I don't know if that's the case. I don't see why they couldn't do it after. Like the voting, doesn't the voting completely end on 6/9? Rising on Super Stonk. I just heard about share recalls the other day. Here's my DD thesis. Yeah. 1 hour and 27 minutes till I can rest. Awesome. I'll use mobile app. Have my alert modifier, so I'm a scalping opportunity. Ouch. What effect does a share recall have? It forces naked shorts to cover, otherwise they get caught naked short selling, which is illegal. I'm just grinding some resource in an MMO. I don't think they're having people attend, right? Like physically. I mean, the fine isn't $20. It's more than that. $20 plus tax. Maybe it's it's a fine, but I mean it's like a fine after they're forced to like unwind a naked short position, right? They can't just hold the position and then accept the fine. Like the fine is like after the fact. Yeah, usually, Leo. Share recall once the votes surpass the amount of shares. They're not required to do it, but they have a duty to the shareholder to do it. Volume has become somewhat static. Volume is diminished to a lower number. I mean, it's both of those things. So the volume dying off just means that like no one's buying or selling the stock. So we had buying and selling, and that has ceased. And then we have very low amounts of buy and or sell orders coming in. So no volume. Okay, well, 1 million, nothing from the right. How many pickles will you buy with your 10 days? I don't know, some, I guess. I keep hearing once the price goes back over 220-ish, they'd be required to answer to a margin call. What's you throwing that? I don't know who. Okay, so here's another thing: is we have no idea where their margin limits are. We don't know if it's at 190.01 or 220 or 350. Like there's no way to tell which price point they're going to get margin called at because we don't have access to that information. If the price goes up dramatically enough, margin calls will happen. Why is everything green today? I don't know. People are excited for Monday. Tesla came way back up. So did the market. The market's approaching its all-time high, right? 142, was it? Yeah, or 422. So the market's like $2 away from its all-time high right now. We'll see how that goes. Sometimes things run hot before they burn to the ground. Could it be 500? It could be close to that, yeah. I think the run up in January is a pretty good indicator, but we don't know how how early they stopped it, right? So like the price stopped at like 483 or whatever, but like we don't know how much further it needed to go. Like we don't know how like on time they were with ceasing the sale of the stock. Well, I think 180 was important, but we kind of just smashed right through it. They had like they were trying to keep us down and keep us at 180, and the stock just blew right past. Yeah, it has to do with like if they have additional collateral, their total capital, liquidity. There's a lot of factors. No problem, Ralph. Well, the reason the removing the buy button was so effective is because a lot of the run up in January was just FOMO. Like it wasn't margin calls, right? Like we know the DTCC came out and said it wasn't margin calls. So we know that that was just all FOMO. They didn't margin call anybody. So that whole run up was just like people buying. Everyone trying to get a little piece of the pie. And by cutting the buying, then they stop that FOMO. Probably because it was about to reach a price where they would get margin called. Yeah, FOMO and gamma hedging. Citadel's not the only market maker, Nathan. There's lots of market makers. Citadel's a market maker. What's up, Mark? How you doing, man? Yeah, 200's like a huge psychological level. Like crossing 200 really ramps things up. Like the stock starts like every time the stock gets past 200, it gets really volatile. Lots and lots of volume flowing in. Because like a lot of people aren't even invested in GameStop that are just like waiting for that to happen, right? And then they'll throw money in. We're helping. I have strategy for making money, for money making now. Awesome, Mark. Super cool, man. Have any ammo left? I mean, probably, but their ammo is not very. Yeah, their ammo is not very effective anymore. Sorry, guys. I'm like, oof, passing out here. You think their margin call price was 550, but now since they've pushed for 4 months, they could have gone lower to say 300. It might be lower, yeah. It could be. There's valid reasons for that, but we just don't know, right? For all we know, it could be like 1,000. It's also like, based on how much money they have, and some of them have a lot, like a lot of money, like Citadel. If you guys haven't and you can, drop a like. Uh, Helps the stream out, and if you like what you see here and you want to see more, subscribe. And if you guys want to help support the channel, there's a donation link down below. There's super chats, and there's memberships, which get you access to like the Saturday stream, which is going to probably be pretty fun, and other fun things, cool emojis, the private Discord, if you so choose. That's the other thing that's probably like holding things up is like once one position covers, like you want to be that position, right? No matter which short hedge fund you are, you want to be the first to cover because it's going to be exponentially more expensive for everyone after that. Squeeze live stream. I don't know. Pickle, what do you think of the retail whale posts? Regardless of total ownership, Apes should be the biggest long position at this point, right? Possibly. We don't. I mean, we just don't know. There might be like bigger retail holders, like people are like millionaires that have a bunch of GME. Todd Mack, thank you so much for becoming a Cornishon man. I really appreciate the membership. It's not panicking if you're first out of the gate. Do we get access to the MOASS button in the VIP champagne room Discord? Maybe. But I don't know what button you're talking about. Be smarter, be first, or cheat. And they were pretty dumb and running out of cheat codes. The only thing that doesn't make sense is why none of the short hedge funds covering to be the first, if they have seen that price is not gonna go down anymore. Well, because the act of covering will bankrupt them, Boyan. So, like, even though it's best to be first, it's really better to just not be short on the stock at all. Covering first is the last choice. Farringer. What's your plan for MOASS? Will you be going offline to concentrate on your own holdings or helping guide us through it? I will have to go offline and concentrate on my holdings. I'll stay in through, you know, till I start to see like margin calls happening, and then I'm out. Once I see like margin call, like implied margin call action. Ooh, interesting. Things are going down. Ooh, big sell off. Such low volume though. Seriously? The Mormon Church are heavily invested and say they are holding. Yeah, I heard about that. I think the idea is to get like their assets and personal wealth secured and out, and then just let the DTCC fit the bill. I meant the first to cover once everyone has to cover. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. Could this be 500k bar shares used to short? Maybe. It was like 29, 29, 58, 88, no, 78, and it's like 100,000. Uh, well, they got it down $5. Look at that completely natural drop. VWAP hasn't budged. No, I didn't. You can do a short 1 hour recap some days after the market close. Maybe. Man, that was a lot of shares for not that much price action. Did they have any left? Was that it? Was that the whole load? Did they just let it fall onto the ground? Did the Mormons just exit? See, and now you might see what happens when they try to short attack the stock. Yeah, make sure if you guys are going to talk about retail selling and paper hand that you include that you're being sarcastic. Um, it's not necessarily funny to people who don't know what's going on in here. You don't want to scare anybody who might be unsure already. Can we join hands and pray to the... I don't need to pray. See, every time they do this, they just piss off the longs. And the longs are like, okay, you shorted 100,000, I'll buy 50. And then the stock price goes up. Why did they do this? To drive us below VWAP? To try to hit stop losses, right? If people are holding stop losses, the idea of these is to get them to trigger, which is a desperate act, mind you. So I find this action very interesting. But yeah, it's called stop loss hunting. And essentially they try to tank the price very unexpectedly in order to pick up stop losses that help continue tanking the price. It's kind of the opposite of like when the price drifts up to a resistance and the bulls buy a ton of it. It's just the opposite effect. I don't know if anyone was using stop losses here. This was volume backed, but may not have been any stop losses involved. Yeah, but I mean, this isn't a drop to 140. This is just, this was like a $4 decrease in price. $4, not $40. That does not equal $40. Did the market tank unexpectedly? So it could have been a little assisted by the market drop. The market's been running hot all day and then it just came down, so that can like scare people. People are like very afraid of the market right now. Looks like we're coming back though. Maybe. We'll see. A little doji there at the end. Yeah, we're still up $5. I know. We're up 3%. What's a stop loss? How much cost the hedges? $4 drop. SPY only dropped like 25C. Yeah, but it's just a reversion of its pattern. That's why. So action on power. Pickle hit the plummet spy button. It doesn't always mirror. That's bullshit. It just sometimes mirrors. And the stocks are like held and traded by very similar groups of people, and in lots of cases the same group of people. This is why stop losses are very dangerous, guys. That's the cost for the sense of security they offer. Well, you can't. That's why they don't actively or like heavily short stocks like Apple, because so many people hold it long that there's no point, right? Like you're not going to try to like predatorily short Apple out of existence. It would never work. To put me in the category. Do they have data? They can see them, like if they're they can see them on the like the order book. So if they see a bunch of them, they can like slam it. Well, I mean, they thought Tesla was gonna fail. That's why they shorted Tesla. Similar mistake. Anonymous user. This isn't rational investing, it's meta investing. Yeah. There's nothing rational about. I mean, there is, but like, there's nothing rational about the way we're in, like, GME holders are investing. I mean, Elon didn't even start Tesla. He wasn't like the guy who started Tesla. He didn't start anything. He's just like a billionaire CEO that buys companies. I told you it's probably just like a lot of it's probably the market turnaround and not so much like just the shorts. Didn't he start PayPal? No. I don't think so. He started some other like finance thing and then bought PayPal and then he bought Tesla and he bought SpaceX. I don't know why everyone thinks he's like some super genius. It's not like he invented these things. He's just like a big money CEO. It is super rational investing in GME. It's just the way we invest that's very irrational. Like, right? Like, we don't have like a price target. We're not like, oh, like, I'm not going to buy any shares above 180. I'll only buy it like 175 and to improve like my position. Like, we just like buy it here and here and here and here and here and like buy it all the way like down there. Like, no, we just buy it. Like, whatever it costs, we buy it, right? Like, we're up $3 for the day or 3% for the day. We have like a little tiny dip, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, buy some! It's a dip." Did he found SpaceX? I don't know. It's not like he's designing rockets. Next, he'll buy Pickle Finance just to show me. That's fine. I'll sell it to him, and then you guys can hang out in here with Elon all day. I don't know if he designs anything for anyone. Just because he was the lead designer doesn't mean he was actually designing them. He just puts himself in positions where the title's good. That's all. He's actually made the founders of Tesla like sign agreements that they wouldn't like they would just say it was all his idea. That's bad. Continuing downtrend. Ooh. Are we gonna erase all our gains for the day? Maybe. As they try to drive us back towards 180. I mean, dangerously close to 190 there. I don't know about SpaceX. I don't know. I don't idolize Elon Musk. I mean, they used a lot of it on the first hour. It is. It is the market. See, it's just like the market's continuing a downtrend, but they're using the weakness in the market. They're exacerbating it, right? Like the market's not trending down as hard as GME is. Diamond hands, we're up. So what does everyone figure? We're up. We're still up 1% on the day. We're not even below. Like we're up for the day. It's all good. I'll quit comparing it. Who's comparing AMC's dip? Market is just fine. Just check your reverse thesis. But the market's not fine. The market's in a downtrend. It's in a descending channel currently. As you can see, the market drops are directly in line with the GME drops. The market is on a downtrend. And they are shorting the downtrend in the market. So the market's downtrending. They're shorting GME simultaneously and whatever other short position stocks they have to exacerbate the downtrend. GME's up for the day. Oh, what up? People got excited? Maybe shorts covered? No? Panic buy. No, it doesn't really affect me anymore. I'm just trying to push this back below 180. It's whatever. So they borrow shares doesn't mean they use them the same day. It doesn't, but it's disadvantageous to just hold them. Because they can get shares from sources that we have no visibility of. So it's not like they're holding them to hide them from us. Like, oh, look, now we've got all these shares. Call me when we're back below 100. Yeah, exactly. Essentially, yeah. They're adding a little meat to the case I did. La 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 la. I don't know if they're hitting stop losses. They might be. I feel like it'd be really silly to have a stop loss right now, but who knows? People do stupid stuff. No, Rob, not really. I'm into stocks. Stocks and money. I like playing sports. That's fun, but I don't like watching them. Dead cat bounce. Gotta have the squeeze first. Am I worried? Do I look worried to you? No. It's because I'm not. It's annoying. I'm angry. I wanted to test 190. But it's whatever. Ooh, the push. We got more volume on this than like the other 3/4 of the day. Oh no. I moved my little resistance guy here. There we go. Nope. A little more. Aha. Oh, perfect. 180.01. Bullish. I'm super tired. The Mormons unloading their position. I don't know how big the Mormons' position is. Or when they got in it. No, we're still up 0.23%, guys. Oh, really? Does something tell you they don't like it above 180? This is a hell of a push. I'm going to check the shares borrowed. I wonder if they borrowed more. Ba -ba, ba -ba -ba, ba -ba. Nope. Fidelity, maybe? Market's coming back up after that tiny dip. See if we follow suit. Fidelity borrows the same. Interesting. Where did they come from? Somewhere else, obviously. Someone wants to buy some GME at 176.07 and 176, like 7,000 shares. So don't call me a tiny dip. But it's so small and cute. Look at it. Woo. Get some of that Wyckoff distribution. Is that what's happening? Hey guys, sorry I had a meeting. What? Oh my god. No, it's fine, Eamon. It's just the stock doing things. Why do you think they're holding them, Jacob? You seem to be like really on this, like they're borrowing them and then holding them. They borrowed 500K this morning. And this whole like thing here was like 30-minute, like 600,000. I mean, this is nothing like previous short attacks. This is like very, very tiny. Oh, look at all the buy orders coming in. Yay. It's because it's the closest thing to real shares they can get, and they're holding them dearly. I mean, this is not comparable to March 10th Danorama. Also, March 10th, there was definitely stop losses there. Like this. That wasn't just all shorting. It was a lot of shorting, but not all shorting. The price went from like 350 to like 100. People papered. Like, scroll through the order book. Scroll. Oh yeah, it's super pathetic compared to previous attacks. That's fine. Whoever lost their shares can get them back, or other people will get them. There's always someone who wants your shares. It's 180 max pain, maybe. It could be towards the end of the week. I don't think it is right now. I think max pain's like 170 right now or something. What was all that? A short attack. A little tiny short attack. Now their goal will be to keep the price below 180 until the end of the day. We're not back, but we're still up. I am super tired, Peeler, but I'm almost done. Yeah, today's rough. Oh, absolutely, guys. I love doing this. It's fun. Good times. What was this? The craziest thing about March 10th? They dropped the price like 50%. We still ended green. Yeah. That was a nuts day. Well, it just ripped right back, right? Like it wasn't down super long. If they borrow, can't they just use borrow to trade amongst themselves to lower the price without returning? No. That'd be very hard to accomplish. They can use dark pool trading to try to lower the price, but now that's being monitored. So they don't want to do that. I think they've been doing that less, actually. Where did you go over the weekend? Oh, I had like a family emergency that I had to handle and like just some business I had to take care of. Who's the idiot selling 127 shares at 1K? I don't know. Some guy hoping to get filled. Possibly Justin. I don't have any confirmation on that. It's Warden. SPY is coming down pretty hard. It's down $1 now. This might sell off near a close, like during power hour. Ooh. The bonds did a dippy too. The 20-year bonds. Space is running. It broke that 25 resistance. That could hit this could hit like $30. Can I buy any options on it? Nope. I gotta deposit more money into this account. I shouldn't have taken money out. Interesting. That was interesting. The bonds went down. Like TLT tracks 20-year treasury bonds, and those kind of had a hard drop, testing VWAP there. Returning to their intraday low? No. But they could. Some weird action in the bond market this week too. Usually bonds are pretty stable. Did a dippy. I bet Warden thought he was the Oracle for a minute. Maybe. I don't know. Looks like we're trying to push back up above 180. I'm going to update Reddit real quick just so they know everything's A-okay. You don't test VWAP. VWAP tests you. Is that really 550k shares worth of dip? Yeah, just about. I could tell you. It's 300. And the total volume was for the downward, like the whole downward action was like 730,000, but some of that was not down and also is counting this, which is some upward action. Maybe. But your attendees are all still there. We're still up for the day. Even after that, we're up. So they brought us down not even 4%. We still have a few 100K shares. I don't think they're sitting on a few 100K, Victoria. I think they have. I mean, if that was the 550K borrowed earlier, then they have some left. No. Probably none left. It's just stop loss hunting, I think. Stop loss hunting is pretty desperate, though. I wonder why they would be doing that. Like, it would have. I feel like those shares would have been better used keeping us from breaking 190. FOMO's scary, especially if you're in a short position. FOMO can lose you a lot of money very, very, very fast. There's 300K available when they started attack. We're not in a giant dip. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're, say, like down from 483. Can you explain stop loss hunting? Yeah, they see stop limits come up, or stop losses come up on the order book. They have far better order books than WeBull or like any retail trading software. But they see stop losses like here, right? And so they short really hard, and then the stop losses help drop the price even further. So say they use 250K here, and it picks up like 300,000 shares on the way down, right? Like, and stop losses. Then they get to effectively short 500,000 or 550,000 shares for the cost of shorting 250,000 shares. So that's what stop loss hunting does. Yes. Are you not entertained? Reverse repos hit 400 billion. Oof. Yeah, no problem, man. Here comes the funk. I don't know. It's like I don't even care about the dips anymore because it just like bounces right back 100% of the time, right? And we're still up like 1.5% on the day. And any day we close up from the previous day is a win. I mean, we're at 180. This is like the 180 test, secure. The buy side looks a little barren. But that doesn't mean anything. That's just like the order book, right? We put overnight at 394 billion today. I mean, I expect the market to crash. I guess that's my take on it. Kenny, because they can all see stop losses. Also, like, if you have a stop loss set and then you buy back in at a loss, so like if the stock turns around, so if the stop tanks and you have a stop loss, this is another reason it's bad, and you have a stop loss like here, right? And then the price bounces back and you try to scramble to buy back your position at a loss, you get a wash sale. Wash sales are bad. Yeah, it looked like another dip, Garrett. It was like a short attack. It might have picked up some stop losses. Why are stop losses bad? John Woolen? Is that what you're asking? Because the stock's heavily shorted. And so we know that like stop loss, like stop they can stop loss hunt on the stock. Oh, the wash sale, they come with tax implications. Or the stop loss position. Yeah, I mean they're like a limit order, right? So they can be seen in the order book. Can you expand on wash sales? Look them up. It's more of like a tax issue. It's not really something I want to talk about because I don't want to give incorrect advice on it. Or, well, not advice, but like incorrect information. As this is an information channel and I am not a financial advisor. If you want to know more about wash sales, talk to a registered fiduciary. Yes, Caleb, that's correct. Can you have a look at the last 5 minutes on Square stock, please? Seems super weird movement. Huh. Square short? I don't know. Just looks like a big... Someone bought a big chunk of Square. It looks like. Volume's picking up, too. Square gonna run? How down is it right now? It's pretty far down. Square might be running. It's pretty low. Huh. That's exciting. Oh, did it fill? No. Fun. All right, that was 20 bucks. Let's see if I make any money on it. My one share if there's Square, thanks you. No, I don't know how much information your registered fiduciary would have on short ladder attacks. Yeah, essentially you can't write off the loss. But you can't write off the loss on like the position. What stocks, ETFs do you like trading options with? I'm a big fan of trading like the SPY. I usually do pretty well on the SPY. Tesla, Apple, like I do the big ones. They're stable-ish. I've made like really good money on the VIX. I've traded Square before, like a bunch of times. Snow, done well on. I did pretty well on Palantir a while back. I haven't bought any more of it though. Shells are best explained by a tax advisor too. Yeah, I mean a tax advisor can explain to you how to like negate them. Your broker can also. The square chart got me all excited. I'm sorry. The square chart got me all excited. Enough to buy like one very far out of the money option with the $20 left in this account. Virgin's looking like it's going to test 30. Well, low volume is good because you can affect a greater change in the price than on like high volume volatile days. Although we haven't really had any of those in a long time. Price is almost completely unimportant if you're long because the shorts haven't covered. Yeah. Immediately. Not necessarily just a CPA, but like someone well versed in like tax law and stuff. Got some nice orders here. Like buy side doesn't want it down below 180. There's a little bit of a battle going on. Let's watch. Very opposite us today on the 5-minute. $5 huge price attack. Good job, hedgies. I know, right? Everything's pretty dark, Peeler. I've gone with the blue. I guess I could go back. Did you guys like the blue background better? I can go back to that. Is that preferable? Black best. Black, black, black. Full dark mode. Okay, the black votes are winning by like a lot. So we're going back to black. Test white to see how awful it is? No, I already know. It'd be terrible. Palantir's on blue. Just a black screen and ASMR. Yeah, the spy's coming down. I told you guys it was gonna come down. Everyone's like, the spy's not gonna come down. Look, it's up for the day. That doesn't mean it's not gonna come down. I've been trading the spy for like 2 years. When it does weird shit, it drops. It's pretty simple. So many people in here shilling black. White is closer to red on the spectrum. Black is closer to green. I'm all over the spectrum. What? No. Would you guys prefer this? Do you want this? Unsub. That was fun. We're going back to black, guys. Black is the way. Everyone's seared like tuna steaks. I love how the most fun we've had today is me changing my background color. Maybe I need more lighting, but you know how hard it is to sit here for 6.5 hours with like 3 ring lights shining down on my face? Difficult. Very, very difficult. What kind of product do I use for my hair, Brandon? Soap. This hair is not a choice. Neither is this beard. These are not things that I've decided to do to myself. They've just occurred on me, and I haven't gotten rid of them. I have a green screen. Those vast YouTube profits make the ring lights bearable. Dude. The hair product is called Hat. Dude, my square is running. Do people know this? My option just going up. I've made $2. Ugh. No one went broke making money. She always wear black shirts. This shirt isn't even black. It's like maroon. But yeah, mostly. A lot of my shirts are black. I have some gray ones. Calls on white background. Thanks, Peeler. Yeah, I'm sure everyone wants to become a member now after I burned their eyeballs out. I think I'm gonna trim this today. This is getting out of control. It's like hot on my face. Do you listen to metal? I have listened to metal. I listen to everything though. My tastes in music are not easily quantified. Eventually, the options, I'll lose my house. Probably. It's a little bit degenerate gambling sometimes. Give us a pickle. Is the stock ready for a pickle? Maybe I should just like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know what to do. No. All right, I'll just draw a pickle. Woo. Like a little pickle though, like an end of day pickle. Should he be like a sexy pickle? What? Press what? What are you guys saying? I would hit unsub, but all I can see are spots. I'll put a Christmas hat on him. Maybe like an elf hat. It's just like he's just like a pickle wizard. Twerking gherkin. Pickle is back. I bought more Jimmy. Why is he wearing a rubber on his head? You're a wizard, Pickle. No, it's his little pickle, little pickle hat. All right, it does kind of look like a rubber. There. I'll color it in so it looks more hat-like. I'll put a little ball on the end. That's the reservoir tip. The old wizard pickle formation. So you'd say they look a little too close to Wyckoff distribution. Similar, not quite though. We're doing the flash dance water dump. Fun. You guys are silly. How are we gonna close out the day? Wait. Oh, look how much I'm up on my square. $9. That's like half of a meal. No, Wyckoff is not a short-term thing. Just give us our targets already. So 180 would be margin call. Like Wyckoff is like what you see here on Bitcoin on like the daily. See this? Or like maybe even like the weekly. It's easier to see on the daily. From like 17. And so like the prediction is that like Bitcoin is going to go up to there and then come back down, finishing the distribution pattern. When we MOASS, can you design a Pickle Boy tattoo for me? Sure, man. Now I don't need to donate, right? Profits. Oh no. Come on, run harder. You can do it. I need to add this so I can watch it. That way I can ensure that it goes down. It's like a Christmas pickle. We got red and green and pickles. Have you got any Bitcoin? Um, very little. I used to have a lot, but I sold it a long time ago. For more than I bought it for. So that was a plus. Jimmy follows the hat in the last few minutes. That'd be amazing. Can I make that happen better? There we go. Oh, it's working. The freaking wizard hat is dominating. The pickle's getting sorted, guys. Yeah, there's a lot of Bitcoin lost on drives. I'm calling the SEC. You're a pickle, Harry. The stock doesn't want to touch the rubber. This is what we have to do. We have to draw disgusting things so the stock tries to avoid it. Why does the order book look completely effed? I don't know, but like a bunch of shares just got bought. It was like not even awful volume on that candle. It was like 14,000. What button? All the buy orders disappeared. Hoping for the last minute ambush. You might get it. Maybe they just pulled all their limit orders and they're going to use that money to just buy at market. I'd like to report Pickle Financial for drawing pickles on the charts. Elon tweeted about Bitcoin. Is it going to crash now? $180. Guys, it's working. It's working. Now this is MOASS. I think we're heading towards a much worse financial crisis than 08. When was the last time we closed above 180? A couple weeks ago, I think. Quick, keep... No, this one pickle is enough. He casted buy wall. The orders are coming in. MOASS all the way up to 182. No interest rates to lower. Their houses is fast. That's true. I mean, they could though, because like I feel like a bunch of people are about to lose their homes as like the restrictions from the pandemic get lifted for like people who haven't paid their mortgage for the last year and a half, which is some of them. Also renters. I can't wait to buy those homes for cheap. I don't want to own homes. I want to own homes for me, but not like for other people. Prevent a market crash if I don't want to prevent that. I have no incentive to prevent the market crash. How do you guard against a crash of the 401k? I would talk to a financial advisor. I am not an expert in like retirement savings accounts by any means. I mean, I know how they like effectively work, but I can't advise on like how to avoid a market crash with one. Well, I can't advise at all because this is an infotainment channel. We are your muse. We demand rockets and pickles, and you must create them. Special Dan cannon. Maybe I just knew the exact pattern that would form, and that's why I put the hat on the pickle. Imagine Kenny's face if he saw that he lost this battle to this pickle drawing. Eat a wild jar of pickles if it closes above 180. Does the special Dan cannon fire mayo? Yeah, I think we're gonna close at like 180, 250, maybe. I don't know. We're having a little bit of a struggle right now. The fight isn't over. I only have $4 from Square right now. Square is not printing me the money I wanted it to. It's kind of coming down a little bit, but it's okay. This is like an end of the week call, so I've got time. I'm excited about the things happening over at Square. It's very cheap right now. Can you explain why the drawings always work? I can't. Oh man, I can't wait till the market is done for the day. We're up 2%, guys. Holding strong. Let me give him a wand. I'm going to give him a little wand to prop the price up. Alter till. I mean, I'm gonna have a hot wine bath. Or wait, no. Yeah, and a glass of hot bubbles. No, I'm gonna have a wine bath and a glass of hot bubbles. If I'm gonna move giant rocks with a huge tractor, that sounds awful. Wingardium Piccolosa. This is great. Bullish momentum. We can do it. Yay. I wonder if I should sell this option while it's worth like dollars. Nah, I'm gonna hold it for tomorrow. I think it can go up more. Or will it? That's a good question. I gently caress the button. He's in the market. Thank you for the question, Madam Chairwoman. And to answer, no, I am not a pickle. Well, it went down from 180. Oh, no. What are you doing? I need to put the... Stop it. Such an impact. He's just a small pickle from Bulgaria. There's nothing I can do to make it go up. I'll draw like a little rocket. Here, let's we'll tether the price, and we'll just draw a little rocket ship. Wow, 180 close. Rocket must be pointy at the tip. My $2 back. I want my $5 back. There. We just need a better view. We're almost oversold. It's a reindeer. It's too much. It's Piccolo Sa. I mean, I don't think it's going below 179.66. Someone's clearly picked that price point to hold the stock up at. Need better aerodynamics for a MOASS. Do we? Don't tell me how to manipulate the market with my pickle drawings. I've been doing this forever. Now I just have an audience. Rocket's pulling along Johnson. Manipulation confirmed. I wonder if Ken eats pickles with mayo. Ew, I hope not. Maybe he does. Pickles fighting the rocket. Well, I'm trying to slow it down so we have more time before close. Pickle a physical GME share. This is a real battle, man. Thanks, guys. We're almost wrapping it up for the day. Market coming down hard before close. Yep, I told you guys. This is exactly what I said it would do. I said they're not going to hold it overnight, and they're not holding it overnight. The pickle's winning, by the way. Ding. Closed at 180.05. Look at that. All right. No more stock market manipulation until tomorrow morning. Guys, thank you so much for being in here today. If you haven't gotten a chance, drop a like, hit the subscribe button on your way out. If you guys want to help support the channel, there's a donation link down below. Not necessary, but it does help. Thank you all so much. I'm going to get some sleep. I'll see you guys first thing tomorrow morning. Good night. Oh, and for those of you listening in, we closed at 180 and 5 cents, up 1.84% for the day.